Hey, welcome everybody. We're actually doing a live this Sunday. Almost cut myself short on time, but we're here. Let's turn our scanner down a little bit. See it popping on the meter here. All right. Got some crazy stuff going on tonight on the scanner. Crazy County. I mean, Casey County. Drunk men hitting women. I got a place for people like that. Double check, make sure it actually is Sunday. Kind of weird talking to yourself. Check to make sure I'm actually live. Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, alrighty. It's been a wild, crazy day today. I don't know if anybody noticed. I had earthquakes going on all over the place. The only way I knew it was I used to watch a channel that streams the live earthquake data using a program called Global Quake. And I thought, I'm not going to stream my own version of it, but I'd like to have that program on my computer. And I downloaded it, and Lord, I couldn't have picked a worse day to test that program out. It just seemed like there was all kinds of earthquakes all around the world, just happening one after the other today. A lot of them were minor earthquakes. Others were quite big. And I thought, wow, what have I got myself into? Excuse me. All the cats seem to be sleeping right now, so that or they're listening to this old man sit here and talk to a machine, and they're wondering what's wrong with that man. Certainly was nice in Kentucky today. a bit warm. Got to 80 degrees. Matter of fact, it got so warm that I put the air conditioner in the window. It's something I was going to hold off a couple more weeks, but I couldn't do it. Not today. So it was 80 degrees outside. It had to be at least 83, 84 in here. It got stuffy. Definitely got stuffy in here. I just wonder how. So I'm going to put this on low, see how loud it is. Okay, I could kind of hear it on the microphone, but it's not that bad. Kind of cool things off in here. But hey, I'll take warm weather over the cold, damp, miserable winter that we had to deal with. I'm glad that's over with. So yeah, enjoyed the weather. I found some plants have some seeds have actually sprouted, so that's a plus. I'll take that any day. Let's see, we got some green beans. Look like they're coming up out of the soil. That's outside. Um, might possibly have a tomato coming up, which would be about I don't know, a beefsteak. But I'm not sure because the seeds were in a sealed uh, seed pouch. They're probably, I don't know, 6, 7 years old, something like that. But I saw something sprouting, so I'm not sure. It could be a tomato, it could be just something else got blown into the grow bag. I I I know I have some bell peppers growing. Those sprouted up. Have marigolds, possibly some cosmos coming up, and I've got some. Definitely have some strawberries. Strawberries look like they're doing really, really good. Matter of fact, I think I've got a picture of those. Hey, Carol, South Florida sunshine, first one in tonight. Hope you're doing well over there in Florida. Let me see if I can find this picture. I've shared this already, but I'm just tickled that I have some stuff that's ahead of me on growing. There's very little intervention on my part, which is a plus. Looks like I got a bunch of windows open here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was surprised. They're actually doing better this year. Of course, this will be their second year, and they're doing a lot better in the container than the ones that I put in the ground. But the stuff in the ground wasn't treated as well as what's in that container. So yeah, yeah, hopefully. I'm watching them. I went out there again today and looked at them, and they look great. And there's tons of little buds in there. So hopefully this summer I'll be nibbling on some strawberries. Maybe make some smoothies or something with them. What I'd like to do is spread them out, and so I'll be waiting for the runners to come up, and then I could take those and transplant them. What's in that picture right there is going to go in a bigger container. But I'm gonna have tickled to death. I got stuff sprouting up and pretty decent little start on things. I didn't expect the red bell peppers to sprout because they were grocery store bell peppers, but hey, they came up. So let's hope they make it all the way to maturity and they put out some peppers. Yeah, I I've been lucky. Now neither neither bunch the ones that are in the ground or in one in the container. Neither one of those have been bothered by bugs. So let's hope that this year is the same way. We don't have any bugs eating at them, and yeah, that might be a way to go if you had the room. Of course, garage or something somewhere like that, maybe. Or I well, TM Bushcrafter, I believe he was doing some of his hydroponics outside, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I got a bag of potatoes, and I'm going to probably tonight grab a couple that have already started uh, putting out little eyes on them, and I'll put them in a dark place where they can sprout a bit more. I don't think I'm going to do like I did last year. Although it worked really well, it was slow, where I suspended the potatoes over water and just the eye of the potato was in the water. It worked well, but it was slow. Hey, gardening warrior. Good evening. Hope all is well over there. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I've seen some really amazing stuff. I know that Cajun hydroponics, I've never seen tomato plants 10, 12 foot tall like he has. I was just blown away. And the fruit, I mean, it was just insane how many potatoes, how many tomatoes he was pulling off of those things. It was insane. I mean, I could probably set up a stand out here if I made that much produce, and I would sell them. I keep the good stuff for myself. See, I was watching that program I downloaded. Yeah, he does. He's all in. When he went into hydroponics, he went all in. Uh, Peppers can grow here fine in the soil, but I was not ready to get any going. I was hoping my mustards would bolt, but they bleached out and melted. Oh no. Like the funny thing about like the beans that I put in the ground, they're the Blue Lake, and I was goofing off. Hey Shawnee, welcome in. I was goofing off with the seeds, and I said, well, I'll sacrifice about 4 and let's just see what happens. And there was this pile of dirt that I dumped out from last year, and I said, they're right in front of the porch, so they could trellis up the porch. I said, what the heck? Let's try this just for the heck of it. And I'll be darned if there isn't green bean shoots coming up. I was blown away. I said, now you just keep that going, grow up, and when you get bigger, I'll take care of the rest. And I'm hoping that those beans make it. What's going on, YouTube police? What's going on, Gary? Guys, hide your contraband. The cops are here. So let's see. That's how much have I done? Let's see. Cosmos. Um, let's see. We had the daffodils. I found those white daffodils with the yellow horns. I replanted those. Transplanted them over here by the other ones that I found, and they're doing well. The cosmos, I think, have sprouted. Okay, Carol. Uh, the marigolds, those have sprouted. Now the sunflowers, I had 2 variety of sunflowers. The mammoth that did real well last year. Welcome in, Radio Man. And a new one that I'm trying out. It's like an autumn uh, sunflower, so it's got autumn colors in it. It's a little early for those. April is the right time to plant them, at least for my area. I'm in 7A, but they still have a little time to go before they sprout up out of the ground, and I'm going to do a little bit of work around the soil, so it's got something to feed them with. But let's see. Hey, Beth Schuler, welcome in. Hope you and Joe are doing well. Let's see. I've got I got beans over there too. So I'm going to do like I did last year, and I'm going to let the beans trellis up the sunflower. Yeah, that's the batch of Beth. That's the batch of strawberries that are doing really well now. Though I was saying earlier that the other batch that are in the ground aren't doing that well. They're doing okay, but they're not as healthy looking as these. And if I could zoom in just a little bit, you can see that's got a lot of potential strawberries. So you can see the other little buds, and the leaves look really good. They look healthy and green. So I've got a I've got a lot of hope for those. The other ones, I think, the ones that are actually sown directly into the ground last year, I think I'm going to pull those and put them somewhere else. Treat them with some probably some worm castings, some loose soil. There's one other thing I was going to add to that strawberries love, and it's escaping me right now, but I want them to do as well as these are. But yeah, before too long, I'll have strawberries. I'm tickled to death, and I cannot thank Janice enough at Where to Begin Homestead for sending those last year. I figured it'd be a year before I could get fruit off of them. So I got a couple strawberries last year, but they were they were sad looking. Yeah, yeah. They're I don't know. The ones that are in the ground now, they did produce um some that I can. Nah, it's escaping me right now. I'll just call them runners. No, I could have pulled those off and transplanted them to something else, but at the time I didn't have anything to put them into. Yeah, my dad growing up, my dad always had fruit that he cut up and put in bags, freezer bags, and we froze those. And anytime us kids were wanting for something sweet and cold, uh, they would say, "Well, you know where the fruit is." So we would have frozen fruit, and we either made smoothies. That was long before they were called smoothies, or we would just eat it right out of the bag. Grab us a chunk of it, throw it in a bowl, and sit there and watch cartoons while we're eating our fruit. Our frozen fruit. We didn't eat a lot of junk food back then growing up, and I'm trying to get back towards that mindset, where you're not eating that garbage as much. Oh yes, yes, strawberry shortcake, absolutely. Yeah, anything that any of those sweets, mom usually made, and it wasn't that often that she made them, and they were more of a holiday tradition than they were you just hey, I feel like making a strawberry shortcake. So it kind of gave us something to look forward to. And that's not to say we didn't occasionally go to an ice cream shop, because we had one up the road and we always usually walked to it. And that was that was back when ice cream was worth the worth the trip. And you go those little ice cream stands, or you had the ice cream truck that drove through your neighborhood with that annoying music, and you run out there and stop them. That was cool. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they are pretty good though. Welcome back, Carol. Beth, I forget. Where are you at again? They say the first thing that goes is your memory. I'm starting to believe it. Yeah, Florida. Okay, so Well, nothing was shaking in Florida today, thank goodness. But I was watching that program that I downloaded, that global quake. My goodness. Huh. There was earthquakes everywhere, and some pretty significant. Chile had one. There were several little quakes, and they seemed to start from the center of Alaska and work their way north and south. This was a lot of small ones. They ranged somewhere around 2.0 to about a 3. Uh, but they seemed like they were. I hate to put it this way, but it just looked, watching the program, it looked like they were talking to each other, because one would fire off, and then a second later there'd be the camera on this program would go over to the next, like the next city, and it would show that, and it would go bounce back to the other one it started at, and I was like, this is crazy. And yeah, it you realize just how everything's interconnected when you start seeing it on an active map like that. It's like, wow. uh, the Hawaiian Islands had some pretty low magnitude earthquakes today. Guatemala, that's what I was trying to think of. It's Guatemala and the Hawaiian Islands seemed like they were talking to each other. One would have a little quake, the other one would say, watch this, and boom, I'd have this huge one. Yeah, there's been a lot of crazy stuff going on, for sure. Ever since you, you could scoff and laugh at me all you want to, but ever since the eclipse, things have gone topsy turvy. Yes, they do. Yep, they absolutely do. And you got these plates grinding against each other, and just another thing that this program does is it shows the shock wave of each. If it's a significant magnitude, we're talking anything above a 3.0. If it's a 5 or 6 or something like that, it shows the shock wave. You don't realize how far those things stretch out from the epicenter, and they do. They just and after a while, I watched it off and on all day, and I was doing other things around the house, and I'd come back and check it, and after a while, I was like, what am I doing? It's cool to see it, sort of. On the other hand, it's like, it's terrible that so many are happening all at once. And then I kind of said, okay, that's enough. And I closed the program out, and went to do something else. Yeah. It's all interconnected. I believe our planets, and, uh, like the moon, we've all known that the moon has had effects on the tides, people's moods, and why would it not have effects on plate tectonics? Why would it not affect those plates? But yeah, exactly, Beth. You do need to break from the news from time to time, but it doesn't hurt that, if you see the news and something seems a little fishy to you, check it out, because even if it's on your local news network, I would check it out anyway, because it's just a whole lot of nonsense going on out there. I don't own a TV. I don't watch TV myself, so I can't really say. But I became disillusioned years ago. TV just was never that, you know, big a deal to me. Oh, look, we can welcome in the Homestead Aquarius.
What's happening, young man?
Oh, I need to turn my sound up. There we go. Now I can hear.
Can you hear me? Do you really want to?
Well, I had my volume turned down. Didn't realize it.
Look at here. Let me see what we got. Let me just unclose my phone.
Yeah,
I can't see
violate.
nobody in the chat. I'm outside right now. I'm outside doing some hillbilly grilling.
Don't violate.
I ain't gonna violate. I'm gonna violate you.
Oh, that's wrong. That's just so wrong.
Let's see if we can violate your channel. Look at there. Look at there. Look
Well, look at that. Look at those hot coals.
Let me tell you, man, I'm about to starve to death out here. Trying to get this chicken grilled up.
Look at that.
You know?
Oh, man.
We trying to eat, and I need 3 hands. Let me see if I can get in here dangerous like, as is my custom, and get a little bit more.
Your fingers burn.
That's like lava.
Yeah.
Dude.
Dude, at least bring some pliers out there.
I'm suffering for you.
I see that.
What the hell?
I never asked for you to suffer for me.
I'm cussing.
That almost went over the edge. Oh.
Almost.
That would have been bad.
Y'all blowing my fingers. God.
You didn't need those, did you?
Man, no, I didn't need them. It's just a tip. Gosh. There you go. There's you some hillbilly cuisine right there.
Oh, man.
I just had to get my knife out. And you know what? Over them direct coals, they probably gonna get a little hotter. I'm about to starve. First world speaking, of course, you know. Some first world problems we always talk about. All kind of food. There's people out there, they ain't had one chicken leg a week. Oh, man. I don't know about y'all. I got too much going on.
Yeah. I had about 6 irons in the fire today, and only 3 of them got done.
Oh, at least we got good weather right now, right?
It was beautiful, but that boy, I tell you what, that house, woof, it was hot in here.
Yeah. That reminds me, I got to bring my peppers in. Got them baby peppers. I got them germinated and everything. They're growing, but I bring them in. They had them a little bit of outside time today. We're going to get hardened off the hillbilly way. Here come a cat. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Hey, who?
Bobtail cat and another cat around here. I ought to sneak up on them. No, ain't no sneaking up on that. Nah, we'll leave that alone. Oh, how many kittens y'all want? I seen some today.
Yeah.
I seen her batch. Got some cute kittens. Now, Barry, I'm gonna tell you what. I keep telling you, you ought to be putting lots of cat content out there. That's what YouTube is made for, and you're gonna fool around till you make me get into a cat content like battle with you. I'll show you how to do it. And get like billions of views, man.
Sounds like you're off to a good start. Now, when you if you can count 9 kittens or better, you come see me now, because I know you put that video out, it'd be all over.
I ain't got that many. I ain't got that many little tiny cute soldiers, but you know, I can make them work somehow. Make them do something.
I've
Make them do some
tried.
tricks.
I mean, I've tried not to get too attached to the things, but I've got one that's picked me already.
Really?
Yeah, it wants to sit on the couch with me, and it wants to follow me around the house.
Now, forgive me if I'm wrong, Barry, but I think it's a real low bar set as to a cat being able to capture your heart. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. Like twist my arm.
Yeah, well, I try to make it sound difficult, but it's not all that hard to do.
I hear you, man. I don't have any cats, except for these ferals that run around here that I do not claim. I should claim that mama cat, and I guess I'm going to, because I've got one. She's the granddaughter of a calico that was here years ago, and she uses my place to have her kittens. I don't feed them. I used to when I had my cat outside. Okay.
Well, cats will only have their babies where they feel safe and comfortable, and obviously your place offers what they're looking for.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of junk here. A lot of good place for them to hide in, and they feel safe.
Clementine had hers under the couch, and my couch sits about at the most 5.5 inches from the floor. And I can't reach under there. I said, there's no way I could move the couch or anything like that without hurting them. And so I'm going to have to wait for them to start coming out, because right now their eyes are open. They should already be out, exploring. They're not doing that. So,
oh, mine's out there exploring. They's out there fighting today with each other, tumbling around in the underbrush, down in the briar patch, basically. Right there beside the shed. She always likes to get up under the shed. Now, last year she had them. She had a batch inside my RV where she was able to get through and able to get back in underneath the cabinets. That was a mess. I had to go retrieve a kitten, tear my place apart and get into the ductwork and everything where the kitten was. It went off exploring inside. I'm sitting there hearing mew, 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 mew. My dog's going nuts. So I got the cat mewing and the dog barking, and it's me there, and it's like something's gonna have to happen here. Ain't nothing like.
Hugo says, I have 24 chickens, 18 rabbits, 2 are pregnant, 12 quail, and 3 dogs. That's enough for just her.
I heard that. Can you eat all that? I don't know what you can eat all that. Them dogs got some size to them, but whatever, and it does offer you a diverse menu. Oh,
there's Carol saying hello, Homestead Aquarius and Hugo.
Well, hello there, Carol. I can't see the chat right now.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Hugo said she could use a good mouser.
Yeah. I'm known to be a good mouser, but I'm way out here and I charge for that now. But I will ship you a do-it-yourself. I'll ship you a kitten. I'll put it in the box. Lots of duct tape around that box, and I'll blow in it before I seal it up and send it off. Next day air. I don't know. I think I got 2 or 3 of them down there right now, and I'm going to have to live trap them and take them to the shelter if they're even taking them. Last year, I think, was when I had my last little go around with the kitten. They were telling me, it says we can't take no more. That's the whole thing, folks. When you got cats and dogs breeding uncontrollably, and it overwhelms all the shelters. And those people are giving of their heart. They're such good people. They're taking care of the animals, trying to. They're doing it out of their own money a lot of times. And they are forced to put these animals down after a while, right? You got these kids just graduating high school up there working and volunteering and having to be a part of putting puppies and kittens and dogs and cats to sleep. And it soaks in, and they actually get PTSD from that. You know, it's a
Yeah, I
it's a
can't even
traumatic
imagine.
thing. You know, it's a traumatic thing. So what I'm going to do here with this one is I'm going to catch those kittens, and I'm going to see if they got a program I know they got a program here if it's still running, and get her fixed, and then bring her back here, and then hopefully the shelter will take the kittens. You know, that last one I took off that I thought I was going to keep. You know, there's a young lady there that when she's working, and I think that was Bob. I think it might have been Bobcat. Might have been that next one though. I don't know. But she said she would take it, and that's the only way that cat was going to have a home. You know,
Yeah.
that kitten, and it infuriates me because the people in my neighborhood. I mean, one year we had 30 cats. Look at that sweetness. You stop at the local stop sign, and we had 30 cats you could count at my intersection right here. Not to mention the dogs. And they get run over, and that is too cute to let anything happen to.
This is the one that's following me around all the time.
God bless. That right there, she looks an awful lot like the mama here. Yeah. God bless all the folks that help the cats and the dogs, and especially the people.
This is the mama. But she won't come in the camera frame. There she is.
Yeah, she does. She looks more like mine. That little calico that was in my last video where I was cooking, coming up underneath the grill. That's the one. She's a granddaughter of one from long ago. When I had my cat outside, I was of course feeding her, but then I was feeding the raccoons, the possums, and the neighbor cats. Right, so
yeah,
my neighbors are sitting there letting them breed like uncontrollably, and they were coming up there to my place and getting their food or getting some more food, spreading out. Lord, I took off 11 1 month, 1 summer, 1 month, 1 summer. It's crazy.
I remember that. I remember you going through that.
It was a dang mess. And, you know, they're all cute, you know. They're all cute, but there's only so much you can do, you know. I hear frogs now, Barry. I hear a big frog. This ain't no tree frog.
But they'd have the air conditioner on. You'd probably hear mine too.
Yeah. I ain't hearing no tree frog.
I had to put it in the window. I was cooking in here.
Yeah.
All right, baby. Wait, Maggie. Come here.
Sleep a sweet little kitten. Y'all put your hands together and give that love to the cat man there, the cat herder, Brother Barry. He loves them cats. My best pet ever was my little black cat, Blackie. You know, she was the psychotic runt of the trailer park litter that kid showed up at my RV, and they said, "Hey, y'all want to come see the kittens?" I'm like, "Oh, no. We don't want to go see the kittens."
Freedom Redbird. Brenda says hello, Robert.
Hello there, Brenda.
Trish, why did she come in?
And hello, Trish. Brenda, I want to offer my condolences, and I've been saying some prayers. I saw where somebody said your husband passed, darling, and my heart goes out to you. And praying for y'all's family to get through this with as much comfort and as possible. I don't know what to say to these things, but my heart goes out to you, darling. So God bless you and your family.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And there's Miss Trish. I see her comment there. Yeah. And it feels good out here.
Hugo says all our favorites are here tonight. Well, thank you.
Let's see here.
Trish, what's going on in your neck of the woods? You doing good?
I'm kind of an old man, Barry, and I ain't up on everything. But I'm going to tell you something. People keep wanting to see my wood, and I can't understand why. It's just wood, right? There's some pineapple. They keep talking about pineapples.
All right, ladies. Wood and this is pineapple tops.
Yeah, it's something. Somebody said something about some upside down pineapples, but my pineapples is there. Mine's always right side up. So if anybody's wanting to see an old man's wood, there it is, right there. I don't understand these people, but whatever. I mean, there's a lot of people that's in the city and they ain't never seen wood, right? So there it is, right? You saw it first here on Barry's Storms Radio's Cats channel.
You see it in the dark. You see his wood in the dark.
But yeah, that's right. You seeing my wood in the dark with a spotlight on my wood right there. All right. So anyhow, just for whatever that does good for everybody. Maybe I can ship some of that along with the kittens. Let's take this lid off here. Man, never thought I was going to have another hillbilly cooking episode. Oh, look at that deep black. It's got all that ash on there too. That ash is going to help out right there.
Gear said, "Nice dark wood you have there."
Well, Gear's been one of the ones that's asking me. He's always sending me messages. Can I see your wood? And I'm like, well, there it is, right there, right there, Gear. Just whatever. I don't know what these kids are fascinated about. I know he lives in town, so Let's see. Ooh, look.
Q said she feels so much better now that she saw all that.
You know what? Oh shit, that's hot. Okay. All right, this is like that time I tried to make candy and got in trouble with the sugar.
Man.
Look. There's one got away from the herd.
Oh no.
Oh, let's try this.
That's a sampler.
Let's try the sample. Can you focus on that, would you? Phone. A little tender bite. Girl.
Q said, "You're riding. You just back off my captain's wood."
Man, that's what I'm gonna send out. I'm gonna send out everybody some wood. Everybody's been harassing me about that. I'm gonna send them all out a piece of my wood. Let them have fun, whatever they're gonna do with it. Maybe they make some coasters, cut them sideways.
Right.
Oh, look, I'm getting it all over me. Yeah. Yep. God, that's making me hungry. You know what? It is probably time for me to say goodbye. Oh, bless you, Brenda. I wish I could share, darling. I'd cook a meal for you right now. Oh,
absolutely. She would enjoy every minute of it too.
I would absolutely cook Miss Brenda as good a meal as I could.
She is.
Maybe one day I'll have visitors here, I don't know. But I probably ought to say goodbye and go in there and get this here chicken off of the grill and get myself a cat.
Ah,
Huh?
man.
That's gonna be a meal. I'm gonna get me some of that Uncle Ben's rice that I like so much. Right. Put it in the
Oh,
microwave and I'm gonna have me some 90-second Uncle Ben's rice and them there chicken legs. So
Carol said, "Good night. Enjoy your legs and wood, Robert." Oh boy.
she must have seen Wood, right? Because she ain't never cared about seeing that. But Gear needs to calm down. And there's a couple others. There it is. One more look at my wood, and then I'm out of here. Y'all be good. Barry, thanks for having me up.
Hey man,
I'm gonna
you're
have
always
me some
welcome,
supper
man.
now.
All right, enjoy.
All right, y'all be good.
See ya. Oh boy. There's some redneck cooking right there. Yeah, buddy. Oh man. I don't know how to top that. There's just no way to top that. Wow. Yeah. I wasn't going to fill my propane tanks up, and now Robert's got me wanting to at least have one full. And I think my grill's got maybe a couple more meals that it could crank out before it crumbles to dust. No, it's not. It's not really in that bad a shape. It just looks that way, but it's actually held up pretty good for a 7 or 8 year old grill. But it just needs good cleaning, maybe a good paint job. It might look pretty good again. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the cover. I had that fancy schmancy cover for my grill, and I don't know, it got lost. Made the last move, I guess. Yeah, you just simmer down there, you ginger bearded gnome friend. Yeah, I don't know, Carol. I mean, it really mine. The only thing that really literally just broke, it wasn't even 2 years old, Carol, was those crappy wheels they put on them. So you pay like $100-something for these grills. You're like, oh, wow, look at that grill. It's great. We're gonna cook all of this great stuff and everything. Hey, good night. Good night, Brenda. I'm glad you came in and take care of yourself over there. Much love. Keep you in our prayers as always. Thank you for stopping in. We appreciate you. Yeah, but the cheapest thing on that stupid grill is those wheels. Would it kill them to put some rubber wheels on there and not that crappy plastic? And the first winter, I'd say the first winter started the damage on those wheels. And then after that, it was just like, if I knew that they were going to crumble like that, I would have took them off every winter, kept them in the house. But yeah, so it takes 2 people to move that grill now. You grab it by the shelves and hope that there's no wasp underneath it. But no, it still cooks and it's still safe and everything. It's weathered, well weathered. I guess the babies are awake now. They're running around the house playing. Wish I could reach the other litter, but they're way back there under the couch, and I can't really reach back there very far. Yeah. I know who go. I mean, like why and why only two? Why couldn't they, like have a set of wheels that pop down so you roll that thing around instead of having to lift one end of it up to wheel it around? It's really awkward. And I found it was best just to have another person grab the other side and just lift it up from both sides and move it. So, yeah, it's in its permanent spot for now. It's right by the back door, so no big deal. I could, of course, next time I'm out, I think I'll get another tank of fuel and propane, get that used, get the grill used more. And it's warmer weather. Not that it's ever stopped me. I've actually grilled out in the wintertime. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, and they're cheap. They're cheap. The wheels are just crap. I mean, years ago growing up, they had actual rubber wheels on our grills, didn't they? Yeah. Your grill is well used, cooks better than that way, like an old violin that plays better than a new one. Yep. So true. What, kitty? I guess Mama's having a conversation with her babies. Well, perhaps. Then again, another set of wheels on there would have upped the price, wouldn't it? I mean, you got to think about it. It's the stupid things that they add to these products that make or break the price, whether you can afford the damn thing or not. This is how it is. Yeah, what I do every year, usually before I'm going to use the grill, is I'll go over all the screws and everything and make sure they're in place. And I'll check the tank, I'll check that valve and the hose. And if usually what I use is soapy water, and I'll spray that soapy water on, and you'll see propane people do this all the time, is you spray that hose down while you've got fuel going through the line. And you don't have to have the I'll get it out here in a minute. You don't have to have the grill running. You just need to have fuel going from the tank through that hose. And spray it with soapy water. And if you see any bubbles, then you know you need to replace that hose. Otherwise, if you don't see any bubbles anywhere on that hose, it's okay to use it. But and I'll let you know that that's about the simplest way to do it, and that's how the propane company's going to do it. And then they're going to charge you an arm and a leg to do it. But you want to be safe. That's the best route to go. Well, what I do, I just take my tank off. I bring my tank in the house. And if they want my old rickety grill, go right ahead, take it. Thing is, I'm going to hear you take it because that thing rattles like you wouldn't believe. I had some crackhead try to talk me into giving it to them for scrap. But I said, why would I scrap it? It works. I surely won't give it to you. You buy it off of me for the price I paid for it. Sure, you could take it. Gear says if someone took their grill, he'd help them load it. Surely not. I'll tell you what I did last year. I well this past winter I did it a couple times. We had some decent weather, and I didn't want to risk burning my propane, so I went out there and I had a bunch of bricks that were the landlord brought over to put in my wood stove. It turns out they were the wrong size, so I was like, "Well, I've got a bunch of bricks here for a stove. What can I do with these things?" I thought, I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook my next meal outside, and I'm not gonna sacrifice any of my heating propane. So I built me a little fire pit out there, and I threw a rack that came off of an old um, what was that thing? It was an old charcoal grill. One of them little charcoal grills that is about a foot wide. It's round, and sits on the ground about 3 or 4 inches off the ground. You're lucky you could put about 20 bricks in there of charcoal. And the best part of the whole thing was that the grill itself, the rack lasted longer than the stupid grill did. The grill rusted out within a year. So I saved that, and I had laid that rack on top of those bricks, and I had it all set up as a little fire pit. Fed a bunch of wood to it, and I sat there and I cooked. I cooked outside, and it was a decent day. I think we were in the 40s or 50s, somewhere around there. And I was like, I'm going to cook my meal one way or the other, but it's not going to be in the house. And took me a little longer than normal, but man, it was good. It was real good. I'm trying to think exactly what all I was cooking. I was chicken stir fry. That's what it was. It was chicken stir fry. So I had cooked my chicken stir fry outside on an open fire. It's totally worth it. Yeah. Well, you know, if I had the stuff to weld with, I would take a piece of sheet metal, and if that propane the propane orifices and all that stuff in there, and finally just quit and they weren't safe to burn anymore, I would take all the guts out. I would make me a trough in that grill where all the gas stuff used to be, all the propane stuff used to be. I'd make me a little trough out of metal, weld it all up nice, and I could still use that. I could still use that grill, and I wouldn't be taking up some landfill somewhere. I mean, that would, I'd probably get a whole another. Yeah, I just said orifices. Yeah, it's funny how she picks certain words out. But yeah, I would take all the guts out of that thing, and I turned it into wood or a charcoal grill. Heck, the shell is still good on it. And I'm in no position to go out and buy a grill just because, I'm certainly not in a position to go buy a grill that I'm only going to use a couple times a year. But mine seems to be holding up. I checked it here just not too long ago, and it was still in good shape. So might get one more year out of it. But it's certainly the best time of year to start cooking outside anyway. Oh no. Yeah, that's the problem. You don't. Someone modifies something and then you get it secondhand. You don't. You have no idea what they've done to it. Oh, that's awesome. And I know that feeling. Have not seen my girls in a while. So not a single day doesn't go by I don't think about them. Yeah. Hey, Angel. Welcome in. Yeah, I've heard it called a lot of things. Some things that shouldn't have been um, said. Yeah, Mama's talking to her babies. Oh, it is awesome. Those are blessings to be. Those are blessings to be over the moon over, because that's a big battle to be won. Not sure who Jerry was, but apparently he fixed a lot of stuff. It must be my nickname, and I just don't know it because I've I've had to do that a lot. If I could get 2 more years out of something, you will see me out there, you know, fixing it up, jerry rigging it up. Yep. That's awesome. Yeah, Mama's having a little talk with her babies. I think she's weaning them because honestly, I'm seeing them eat whatever they want. And I did buy them some Shiba, a kitten food, and they've been devouring that. But they also eat the adult cat food too. So I've been noticing that. So they're just about weaned. Duct tape, yes, it fixes everything. However, the most disappointing duct tape that I've ever tried was the all-weather Gorilla tape, the Gorilla duct tape. Total garbage. That stuff, I could pull it off. I'd probably put it on my arm, leave it there for a week, pull it off. It probably won't pull nothing off except maybe a few loose hair follicles or whatever. That stuff is garbage. I had this window next to me. It was all sealed up for the winter because it was a drafty window. And I was sitting there, and I'm talking on the phone with an awesome friend of mine, and I'm just making fun of the tape as I'm pulling it off. I'm like, wow, this is coming off like like I just put it on lightly. And I'm telling you, for the price I paid for 2 rolls of that stuff, I could save my money and got the actual product from, the one with the duck on it. This is total garbage. Yeah. Who'd I miss? Yeah. Welcome in, Lucy. Dad used duct tape all the time, so we had a standing joke in the family. When anyone got married, we'd presented them with the family gift of duct tape. Oh, that's awesome. She can't do nothing with me, Q. I'm a lost cause. I'm a lost cause. Yeah, well, I don't know. You would think. I mean, you would think if this duct tape was stuck to metal, and the metal got hot and it got cold and it got hot and it got cold, you would think that stuff would be on there permanent. Not so much. Not really. Just come right off. Just pulled some more right off the window frame. Amazing. When my son was little, he thought anything could be fixed with either new batteries or have daddy fix it. Those were the 2 options. Yeah, it can be. It's okay. It's okay to admit it. I can be, yeah, a handful. Words aren't coming to me too well. I think that's what happens when you skip 2 live streams. I don't know if she's really going to sleep or not. Oh, okay. You going to sleep for real this time, Q? Sweet dreams to you, gardening warrior. Thank you for stopping in. We appreciate you. She's a hard working mama. Harry dryer sounds like after Barry does all the cat's wash. You know, I don't know what I was thinking, Carol, when I bought a lot of dark colored clothing. No, it's not like a goth or anything, but then it's got a drawback. And I mean, I could go over here to the laundry hamper right now and pull his shirt out, and I'll tell you what, there's almost enough on there to make another kitten. I don't know what I was thinking. Dark clothing and a house full of cats. That never ends well. Yeah. All right. I hope everything goes well for you so you're able to get some rest. I know you lack it in the sleep department, Warrior. Trish, you've been missing all the live streams trying to get this house rearranged for all of Dudley's chickens, ducks. It's I actually Trish, I didn't do the last two Sundays, and for that I apologize to everybody. Just wasn't feeling up to doing it. It's not that I didn't want to; I just didn't. I wasn't feeling well, so nothing serious. I just just I guess maybe a little bit of burnout. But I did do one here. What was it, Tuesday? This past Tuesday. So I'm thinking maybe I'll probably do the Sunday and maybe Tuesday. But Tuesday will be a daytime live, and the Sundays will stay, right at 9 or 9:30. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Start doing 2 lives per week without, stepping on anyone's toes or anything. Huga got an estimate for replacing the shower. $17,000 was the lowest. It was only the shower, not the whole bathroom. Wow. Jeez. I don't know. I just have to go gray, man. Neither white or black will do. Yeah. Oh, oddly enough, I'm wearing a Coca-Cola shirt. It's more pink than it is red now, and it hides the cat hair. I'm sure there's cat hair on it. Hey, welcome in, Bob. Bob942. Yeah, I figured y'all would understand. I mean, I see a lot of people take breaks from YouTube, and there's nothing wrong with that. You have to take time out for yourself sometimes, and I'm sure people understand that it's nothing personal. You just have to take time out for yourself, and it's me. It's me. Better be you, and no dongles or dingles or. What's going on, neighbor?
Wiener.
Oh, dear God. Yeah.
Nah, I just come in here.
He, at least you didn't you didn't show anything.
I'll just let you live in suspense there for a few minutes there, thinking that you might have hooked one of them hackers.
Huga got a new puppy. She's 4 months old and 3 pounds. Will be 6 pounds full grown. A little bit smaller than your dog. Smaller than Barry's cats. I don't know. Have you seen that big male cat I've got? Might be giving your dog a run for its money. Get everything sorted out over there.
What's that?
I said you get everything.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I was for right now anyway.
I wasn't gonna say what. I was just gonna ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like a mess to me.
The only thing I can say, a lot of things can be avoided if you just do some preemptive, work.
Might have to spend a little moolah and get the
Mm-hmm.
EA to come out there and just mark everything off again.
Mm-hmm. Simple. Know where the line's at. Put the fence down through there and hang a gate and be done with it.
Yeah. Trish is saying hello.
Wave a hand at you.
Carol saying she'd love to have a schnoodle.
I'd use it as crocodile bait. Trying to catch crocodile. I put it in a cage down there next to it in the swamp there and wait for them to come there to get it, and I'd get in there. Crocodile. I'd jump on top of his back and start wrestling it.
I'd get one as a bait, a young one, and that way I could train it to attack people. Only people that annoy the hell out
That
of me.
would be awesome, but yeah, that would be awesome. Come to think of it, that would be pretty cool.
Can you imagine the treats you'd have to give it every time it gets a trick right?
Mhm.
It
Big
was
pieces of meat.
like it's not going to be happy with a little chunk of beef, stew meat. They're going to have to give it the
Yeah.
whole steak.
Of course, I know how we can remedy that problem, but better not say it on here because they might get me for hate speech.
Oh dear God! Yeah, well, got a point there. Carol said, "You shut up,
Get all
Randall."
the meat. Get all the fresh meat we can get.
Huga got a new hospital bed from a friend at church. Husband passed, and well, you know what? Honestly, I slept a year in one. Me and my first wife, we were waiting till we saved enough money for a new bed, and they had an extra hospital bed for where her grandpa was sick for all those years, and he never used it, but they had it, and they said, "Well, if you set it up, you could use it for a while." And we were living with a grandmother. I'll tell you what, if you want to sit up, you could sit up because you had that option to set that bed up any way you wanted to.
Yeah.
But now the mattresses on those things are so stiff.
Yeah, just like laying on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't see how they, in the hospital, how they expect the patients to get better.
Yeah, I can't get better if I'm uncomfortable.
I stayed in one long, of course, half the time I didn't know where I was at, but when I was there, it was, I didn't like it.
Oh, she said not the whole bed, just the mattress. It's waterproof and they make them really durable. Yeah, good point.
Well, sometimes they put them, what they do now is they put them, this thing to keep you from getting bed sores and stuff. You lay on top of that and then it's air cooled.
When I had my appendix taken out over in London, I had to. I just could not even sleep in that bed. It hurt so bad, and I come to find out, it wasn't just in my appendix, but they said, "Well, you had a hernia. Did you know you had a hernia?" I was like, "No, I mean, I never." It's just one of those things you don't feel. And boy, I felt it after I come out of surgery, and I could not get comfortable in that bed. I ended up sitting up for the next 2 nights. I sat up in that guest chair, and it was sort of like one of those doctor. You see them old movies where the psychiatrist sets you up in that chair, or that like
Mhm.
that long thing, and it was kind of like that. And they said, "Wouldn't you be more comfortable in the bed?" And I said, "I'm sorry, I've tried, I can't." And bless her heart, there's this one young nurse. She tried so hard to make that bed comfortable, tried different positions and stuff on it, and she just could not. I was like, no, it hurts. She said, "You're on pain medicine, aren't you?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "But not what you guys first prescribed." I said, "I asked the doctor for Tylenol 3." I said, "Because I don't like the way that other stuff makes me feel." And I was sick because I felt so high, I felt sick.
Yeah.
And I said, "Put me on Tylenol 3, please, whatever you do." And finally, he said, "Okay, all right, I'll put you on that." And finally, I was able to get in that bed. And for the last part of my visit, I was only in there for like 3 days, and then they let me go. But oh, I could not get comfortable on that bed. It's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what they think. I don't know what they're thinking when they make medication so strong it makes you sick and high.
Yeah, I never did. Even when I was in there that last time, I never did. Of course, they gave me medication, pain kill medication, but they gave me something to take home. But I used them for a little bit and quit. I had to use them. I had to. I had no choice. It hurts bad.
No.
And they dropped it down to Tylenol 3s and stuff like that. I tell you what, I'm the only one in the house that likes hominy, and I'll eat that daggone stuff all day if I had it.
Yeah. I like it occasionally. I haven't had it in a long time.
Shoot, I just got through eating a bowl, all the whole can myself. Yeah, I ain't gonna be too in there too long tonight. I got an early morning appointment at the hospital. I gotta have some tests run, so I gotta be there by 7:30 in the morning. That's gonna be wonderful.
Oh, wow.
It'll be all right to get it over with.
Yeah.
It won't be so traffic won't be so bad either.
They doing that thing where you can't have anything
No,
after
it's
midnight.
just echo.
No.
Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if they did, if they asked me, and I was like, nobody told me a thing. And usually last time I had it, I didn't have to pass.
Oh, it's echocardiogram.
Yeah, well, that's where they run that little thing like they use when women's pregnant to see the baby.
Yeah.
You run it over your chest and your throat and everything, your carotid, and checks to see if it's flowing right and if there's any stoppage or blockage or anything like that. They're basically going to check my valves because it's time for them to start checking my valves all the time now.
Yeah.
The one they replaced.
I hope everything's good.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. Here lately, it's been having a little bit of hiccups, but we'll see. I won't know anything till I go back to her doctor, but on a test. But
they used a portable ultrasound on me because that after I came out of surgery, I couldn't pee, and I said I've tried all night and I'm so uncomfortable, and they finally they sent a nurse in, and she said, "Well, I don't see any blockage." There's nothing, we don't see anything out of the ordinary, just full bladder. Finally, she said, I'm sorry, but you're going to have a catheter. And I was like, oh my God, no. And of course, the first nurse didn't know how to put them in.
Yeah, it's
Oh, God.
no echo. You sit there and watch it. You got a little screen there. You can sit there watching it. They just run it over your chest there. The procedure is about 10 or 15 minutes. But
Yeah.
it'll be all right. They check your throat, your cartoids, and, the valve. Like I said, it's getting time for them to start checking that valve that they replaced. They got to start keeping on top of it. Hey, it is what it is, dude. I mean, you can do the best you can, and let the good Lord take care of all the rest. That's all you can do. Keep yourself healthy as you can and stress free as you can, and under ideal circumstances, a person should never have any problems. But guess what? We don't live in ideal circumstances anymore.
No, we don't.
After yesterday, and everything, and from this day forth, we can count ourselves in unusual circumstances, to say the least. It's not going to be normal anymore, there, Dorothy.
Yeah.
You're not in Kansas anymore. Today they'd already acted. I heard today that they had found out that they had there's been some terror cells already activated, sleeper cells in this country. Already been activated. They didn't give any more details than that.
Unfortunately, they've been here for years.
Yeah, these have been activated. How they knew, I don't know, but they didn't go no further than that. But I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Yeah, I hope we nip it in the bud before we find out the hard way.
Well, unfortunately, I'm afraid Barry, it's not going to happen that way. We're going to get bogged down over there, and China's going to swoop right down through Taiwan, and they're going to take the Philippines out. And that's their battle plan. And there won't be a thing we can do about it. Not a thing. They done said that. They said that today. If China starts it, their little project. I'm gonna call it a project.
Hey, hello, Deadly and Trish. Have a great night over there. Sleep well.
Don't let the unicorns bite. They said today, if they China starts their little exercise while we're tied down over there, we can't stop them. It'll be over and done with, which I ain't worried about it. It don't bother me a bit. It is what it is. But one should be, concerned about the situation, but at the same time,
don't let it overwhelm you.
Don't let it overwhelm you to the point that you stick your head in the nearest groundhog hole somewhere.
Yeah.
Because
always remember, they want us to live in fear. We can't live in fear.
Yeah, and especially when there's nothing we can do about it.
We do need to step up our game as far as if you're going to set stuff aside to make it through a few months.
Yep.
Or
I'm telling
Do-
everybody
do
right
that
now. Yep, I'm telling everybody right now. If you talking about prepping and doing that, you better be doing it right now. Right now, not tomorrow. Well, you may have to wait till tomorrow, but you get my drift.
Yeah. Hey,
Because-
David Corey, what's up? Welcome in. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, neighbor.
Yeah, it's fitting on. I said, well, okay. I'm just on my soapbox.
Well, I mean, if you're not on it, then someone.
Well,
else
it's
will
just
pick up.
it's just a fact. I mean, it's not only my opinion, it's the plain fact that even if we did prepare ourselves and stock up on this and that, we don't know how far or how long this is going to go. Because it's fixing to kick off over here, and you can guarantee that's going to happen. And you think they're going to tell us when they know it for sure? No, they're not, because they'll be in their little hidey holes,
Yeah, pretty much.
and they're not going to care. But you got to use your common sense. If the good Lord gave you that little gray matter between the ears, and you do the best you can. I mean, ain't nobody going to have everything, and that's money wise. You can't afford it, but you got to do the best you can. Especially, that shouldn't. And if by the grace of God something never did happen, at least you got your stuff. You can still use it, and you ain't wasted your money. You still got the can of beans you've been saving for 4 years. You can always open them up. Toilet paper, you'll still have that. Stock up on plenty of hemorrhoidal cream. You never know when you might need that, especially when you get older. And kind of keep a stiff upper lip, as they say, over in the UK there or something other. Stiff upper lip. And we'll get back. We'll get through this thing. Yep.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be war or anything like that. Yeah, I said the 3-letter word. I know YouTube's going to be freaking out.
War. I mean,
the thing is, aside from what Scripture tells us, we're going to hear, about wars and rumors of wars. You also have to consider too, like what I said at the beginning of the live stream, and if anybody missed it, I'll repeat it anyway. I downloaded the program. Some of you may have seen this program on YouTube where they're sharing live earthquake. They're streaming it directly from that program.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, folks, the stuff I saw today popping off all over the globe, well, it is another reason to be prepared.
Yeah.
Because you don't know. You don't know when the next one's going to be right there in your own hood.
And the problem is, all this could happen in one big gob.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what they know. I guarantee you the government knows exactly to the very minute. But we'll never know. People out there trust that the government don't, or this government in particular, to tell you anything that you need to know for your own good. No, they're not going to. Sorry. And you're getting them on that war thing there. I've seen a couple other channels today. They'd skip over. They'd be showing the article on their channel, but when it comes to certain words, they just say the first letter of it.
Oh, wow.
I said, oh, my God. If I had to do that, you know what I would do? I'd just shut my channel down. Because
Yeah.
all you're doing is just making a fool of yourself. I understand there's things you can't say. That's just common sense, but you know, you don't want to threaten or anything like that.
Yeah, we have to
Just
follow
one
certain
word.
guidelines, but yeah.
Oh, it's just so pathetic. You know, it's just. Yeah, food is the way to go, and you know, you're never going to have enough. I'm going to tell you that. You know, that's just common sense. We're never going to have enough, but we got to be, you know, substantial amount. Well, not a substantial amount, just enough to get you by in a way to grow your own. But I wish we lived in, you know, Alice in Wonderland type times. We didn't have to worry about nothing except the big old rabbit with a watch. That's all you had to worry about. But that's the way it is now. It don't bother me a bit. None of this does. It don't scare me in the least. Am I worried? No. Am I aware? Yes. I pay attention. You're supposed to. You're supposed to be the watchman on the wall, watching, you know, to protect your family and whatnot, and your you know, loved ones, and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, we are in times that it's going to make people decide on which side of the fence they're going to be on. I can put it to you that way. It's you're going to be persecuted for your beliefs, or the color of your skin, or both. Or, you know, it's, I don't know. Truly, you know, I hate to sound like a gloom and doom person, but I'm just telling it like I see it. You know, I don't go through the house all day long talking about it or anything like that. I don't. I used to years back. I did. Until I learned better. But I don't know. You know, during the solar eclipse, you had these people on there. They was beating the drums, this and that. Now it's something else. They get it. Just gives them something to talk, make a clip, a video about. And it's sad because a lot of them don't even make any sense.
Yeah.
It's their opinion, just like it's my opinion. And you shouldn't try to make it out like it's the gospel. This is the way it is. It's your opinion. State it. Say, this is my opinion. This is what I think. And that's fine and dandy. I tell you, I don't know. Crazy. But change the subject just a little bit, Barry. I went out there and checked my tomato plants and everything. I had to add some water to them, but they're doing pretty good right now.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
I didn't check my other stuff that I had in my other tray. I don't know. I had about 4 or 5 plants that looked like they were sprouting, but I don't think my pepper's going to sprout unless they take off in the next little bit.
Dude, you know what mine did? I saved the seeds from some bell peppers I had over the winter. Store bought from Walmart. I saved the seeds. I let them dry out.
Yeah.
I planted them about 2 weeks ago. nearly forgot that I put them back there in the master bedroom because I was afraid the cats would get to them. I left them by a window, and those things sprouted.
Oh,
I
cool.
was tickled to death to see that, man. I was like,
Well,
yeah,
yeah. I mean,
absolutely. And it just being silly, I have some soil in front of my porch that I threw out from last year because sometimes you get bugs in there that you don't want to be in your soil, the next year that if you try to use it. So I kind of threw it out. Said, well, I'm going to start new. I said, just for the heck of it, I threw some Blue Lake beans in there, green beans. They sprouted. I was like, oh yes, thank you, Lord. I said, absolutely. So that's pretty cool. I saw 2 sprouts out of the 4 seeds I planted in that soil. I said, that's amazing right there.
yeah. You'd be surprised. I mean, you got if you got good soil, it'll grow pretty much anything. I mean, of course, you got you some good black dirt too for your other stuff, didn't you?
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go up there and get some more. Yeah, it's soggy up there. It
Yeah.
is soggy, and I don't have any boots, so
Yeah, right now it'd be kind of easier. Well, it'd be mud right now. I think. Oh no, in the woods it might not be muddy.
it may not. It
may not be in the woods.
But I got this. Actually, there was a pile up here at the top of the hill, close to where the rose bush is.
Yeah.
It's always been dark soil there. I don't know if somebody may have dumped some soil there at some point, but there was a pile of it. So it had worked its way into the ground, but I dug it up as much as I could without making a big hole.
Yeah.
And then I filled it back in with regular.
You can get you a wagon like I got, but if you need to borrow it, you're more welcome to borrow it. Wagon like mine.
I thought about that. I thought about grabbing a red flyer or something like that. A regular
Nah,
flyer.
I wouldn't waste your money on that.
Yeah.
You'd pay as much for one of them as you would a wagon like mine.
Yeah.
You go Tractor Supply or order from Tractor Supply. Well, I know some guarantees. But if you need to borrow it, but it would be a good thing for you to have around. But you can use mine if you need to haul something, dirt or something. I can bring it up there to you anytime you need it.
Yeah.
But by the time you bought that wagon, if you bought a good toy wagon like that, in radio flyers, you could bought one of wagon like mine. I'll go out there. It's got a dump bed on there, line, dude. Yeah, you don't have to do no shoveling out or nothing. It's got a dump bed. Got air tires on it. Blow them up. Go pretty much anywhere with it.
You don't have a ladder, do you?
I got a short step ladder, but Eugene got a section of a long ladder. It used to belong to Donnie.
Well, that's all I need. I just need to be able to get up on I could put it up against the back of the house and get up to the porch because what I want to do is move my solar panel over here to the front.
The front porch?
Yeah, I want to move to the front porch.
Yeah, well, that step ladder won't be at that high for that.
And what I want to do is put my solar panel up there on that porch roof because it'll get directly where it's at right now. It gets sun around noon.
Yeah.
And we're talking 6 hours of direct sunlight.
Yeah.
So
well, I could bring it up there and to see how if it'll reach up there to where you can do anything with it. I mean, if not, I can grab that long one. No.
I remember last year, or not the year before that, I had to clean the chimney out, and I think Brandon walked off with the other part because they split that. I think the one that Eugene's got is the other part to the one that Brandon took off.
Uh-huh.
It was right behind Jordan's house, and he snuck back there. I was watching him. He's been real quiet about it, and
Yeah.
what he don't know is there's cameras back there.
You don't know. You know where I went, don't you? Scrapyard.
Yep, exactly.
He took it and bent it all up real good, make it look like it was a throwaway, and then that went to the scrapyard.
He's a piece of
Guarantee it. Pathetic.
yeah. Sometime this summer, I need to get a can of tar and do my roof. I'm going to fix that hole above the small bathroom where that vent blew off. But
Especially put that on there with a putty knife.
mhm.
Well, I use my hands. What I done, I got me some surgical gloves and
Yeah.
just grabbed me a big handful of it and smeared it into cracks, real good. And I used a putty knife too, but I done that so I could get it right in the, seams and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm
And
going to
then-
have to, because I'm going to quit using that bathroom because it's got so bad in there from where it's been leaking that thankfully I have 2 bathrooms. But yeah, what I'm going to have to do is take the bottom off of a coffee can and
Yeah.
stick it to that roof up there and cover that hole. But
And
it's
smear
pretty
that
much
stuff around it. And,
ruined that bathroom.
Yeah.
I got tired of
Smear it
waiting.
around it. Smear it
Yeah.
around the bottom of the coffee can where it'll be good seal. Then smear it around all over it where it'll cover it. That way it won't rust out. If you want it to, you don't have to. But
Oh yeah, I have to do something to slow that down. But
don't slow down. You do that. You take that
anyway,
putty knife. You can take that putty knife and get the rest, other things to it. But
yeah,
little delicate things like that, I use my hands. Found it does a lot better.
well, good thing I have surgical gloves here.
And then you just surgical blood grease, there'd be a big goob of it. Would work. it does the job.
Yeah.
You can pretend like you're making a pottery. You can pretend like you're making a Picasso or something. Finger painting. Okay then.
Yeah, 1,500. Okay, sounds
He
like
said,
a
he
good
said- he said
elevator.
that all in one breath.
Yeah,
Yep.
boy.
He said it all in one breath. I bet he went in between. There he got done.
I bet he did. He was like, he didn't even key the mic yet. He's like,
Like he's in a hurry.
maybe the plane's going down.
Yeah,
Probably. He's like, co-pilot, take over. I gotta go crap. Oh man, yeah, I broke down. I put the air conditioner in the window right next to me here.
Yeah.
It got so stuffy in here today, man. I couldn't stand it.
Well, it's time for it. I mean, it's time for it.
It was 80, man. And,
I turned the ceiling fan on today. Everything, but
I was talking to Angel earlier, and she said it hit 80 up there in Indiana too.
yeah, I'd say every bit of it. Got every bit of it. It was a pretty. What time the wind wouldn't blow your head off the head?
Yeah,
I mean, you went out to sometime. I thought that wind was going to take my porch off.
Yeah, I went to let a cat in, and the damn door it came back in on me, and I was like, "Wait, whoa!" Didn't have my.
That's why I
I
keyed the radio up. That's why I keyed the radio up and said, if you go outside, you better hold on to your hat.
didn't. Yeah, it's been
Well,
coming down the valley.
if I had me a kite today, I could have put it up in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I guarantee it.
Wouldn't be no count for a drone though.
Put enough line on it. It shows up on radar, and they'll be like all freaking out. Is that a Chinese kite? Is that a Chinese kite? Oh my God.
Use about a 30-pound test line or 40-pound test line. I've done that before.
Yeah, I did too. I got fussed at for doing it too.
Yeah, we just kids and we didn't realize it.
My dad said, "What are you doing?" He said, "How much line you got on that kite?" And I said, "I don't know." And I said, 3 rolls. He said, "You're going to get caught up in we got an airport right up the road. You're going to get caught up in an airplane." He said, "Bring that thing down." It's like,
I had it on a fishing. I had it on the fishing line pole. Had the reel on it. Let's let that thing go out there. It went to almost the full length of the reel of the line. You couldn't see it. It was so high. You could not see it. One time we just cut the line and let it go. We did. That's how stupid we were. We just cut the line and let it went. Oh well, it's gone now. Couldn't see it. But they tracked it on radar. Everything.
I got a cat sitting on the air conditioner thinking I'm going to let her in from that window.
Oh. Hey, let me in there.
Hey, Bob. Let me.
Evening, good.
I want to let this cat in. What I'll have to do is run around the front of the house and say, "Come here, dummy," and then I'm going to let her in. So I'll be right back.
Cats are
Hey,
demanding,
let
aren't they?
me in.
Mm-hmm. They are demanding.
Yeah.
I want it, and I want it now.
Yeah. Sometimes cats can be stupid. Well, if they know you'll go out there and open the door for them, they're going to sit there until you do it. Is what it is.
Well, I haven't had a cat for a few years there, but the last one I had, she enjoyed a game where she would sit there and want to go outside and open the door, and she just sit there and look at me.
Yeah.
What? But you just wanted my attention, right?
As long as you're paying attention to it, that's all they care about.
That's right.
Don't care if bombs are dropping everywhere around you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. You got to pay attention to me.
Yeah. You see me, and I'm your priority.
Yeah. Be explosions all over the place. You'd be like, I got to get to the shelter. I can't sit here and look at you all day. Meow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Well, I hope you're happy, Your Highness. I had to go all the way around the front.
Barry, the cats love that stuff. I did this. I did this just to piss you off.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's my patience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they know what buttons to push on you.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you're happy, madam.
I just grabbed I got one cat. Well, I got 2 cats, but one of them, he's got the bad habit here lately of jumping up on the sink. And all I do is I grab that little spray ball I got and start squirting with. Boy, he hits the high spot.
Well, boy, he's not happy. He's not happy.
Leave her alone. Back up. That's why she's getting mad.
Yeah.
Barry's gonna fix to have some scratches on him here in a minute.
hmm
That wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, Barry,
He's coming up his back and everything.
forgive me for a moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah, belly right here. Look at this belly right here. I get a belly.
Too much, whatever it is you've been eating.
Probably.
Because I don't know. I can't say I don't know what you've
That's
been eating.
winter. I think that's winter.
Winter fat's what it is. Yeah, that's what
yeah.
I got.
It didn't keep
Unfortunately,
me warm at all.
but I'll soon take care of that. Pretty soon I'll be getting out walking more.
The Barry needs hen saddles adjusted for his girl cats. I just need to make a few trips up there in the woods every week, and that'll be enough to burn that belly fat off.
Yeah. Well, I thought you said you're going to need to make a few trips up in the woods and get rid of cats. I was going to say, oh my God.
No.
Yeah, I thought that's what you was going to say.
Hey, they haven't got that. They haven't got that bad yet.
I thought that's what you was going for. I said, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes we feel like it.
Yeah, boy. I tell you what, Dark Paws tested me. Oh,
It's funny how they go through them little phases, boy.
he thinks he's in charge. He wants to be alpha male.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize Mystery's the oldest out of the bunch.
He don't
If
care.
anybody's going to take charge, it's him.
Oh boy. My worst problem is getting to bed early, going to bed when I do go to bed here in a little while. That's my worst problem. I'm going to have to, though. Yeah, but I walk in the hospital, I'll be staggering. What's wrong with you? Where am I at? I'll go over and lay down. What are you doing? I'll probably go to sleep on the examining table. But you got to lay down for it. Lay down on your side. And that's how they do it. I'll probably go sleep. Hey, wake up.
Well, if you're sleeping, that's easier on the medical staff. You'll sit still and won't move around or anything.
Depends on who the nurse is.
Yeah, that's true. Mhm. But if it's an ultrasound, man, that gelatin they put on you, that stuff is cold. Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
God, yeah.
That'll wake you right up.
Yeah. They mash on it, too. They mash on your chest.
Yep.
Feel like they're
Yep.
ramming it through your chest.
Mhm.
It's the little cartilage bones. It ain't too comfortable. If I went to sleep, they'd probably say, okay, it's time for the prostate exam.
That will wake you right up. Mhm.
Here's a glove pop. Like, put a glove on pop. Oh, I'm awake now.
Hey, Bob,
Say-
what you been up to?
I got a question for you, Barry. I think I saw one of these on one of your lives, this little phone recharger, solar
Yes,
phone
sir.
recharger.
Yeah.
It's been sitting in the window and its lights going. That meant it's been charging, but I haven't tested it yet. But it's got like a little flashlight on the end of it. How do you turn that flashlight on? There was like almost no instructions.
Okay, let me turn my camera on.
Okay.
And then
Could
I'm
be
going to.
a function button on there somewhere.
No.
Now, mine has a little tiny button right there that blends in with this plastic guard.
Okay.
Press that.
I just can't.
Oh, I
for the
guess
life-
mine is charged.
Yeah,
Man,
this
Very good. I don't know if I
Okay,
even
there-
got mine in or not.
there's an on and off button right here. Okay, and that turns these little lights on here, but that's it. I'm wondering how to turn the little flashlights on just
Yeah.
in case.
Try holding the button down.
Okay.
That's what I had to do to turn mine on.
Oh, there you go.
go.
There we go. Okay. Oh
Yeah,
man,
and there should be
thank
another.
you.
There should be other functions in there. Like
Uh-huh.
I'm trying not to blind the viewers, but
Okay. There we
there
go.
should
I
be
turned
other
it off.
functions. Okay, SOS,
Hmm.
and then there's just a
Oh, I'm
flag.
having a seizure now.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Let's see. here.
Oh God.
Man, now it don't seem to want to do anything.
Just hold it.
There we go. Well, it turned them back on again, but maybe this is one that's just on and off.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
they don't. Yeah, I know they're all set up different.
Yeah.
And keep in mind too, when you do charge it, keep in mind that some of those ports are only input, not output.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I got 2 USB, then 1 input. Excuse me.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And let me try.
You can charge it from outlet, or you can charge it from a laptop, or you can charge it with the
Right.
phone. Very nice. I'm glad I won this off of Michelle Minton Prepper Veteran, her channel,
Mhm.
because I was wanting to buy one, but
Yeah.
now I don't have to buy one.
Aren't you
Nice
lucky?
to have.
I'm going to test it right now and see if it's going to charge up my phone or not. We'll do this live on Barry's live right here. See if my
Yeah.
phone will react or not.
And it may not charge as fast as your regular phone charger will, but it's still
That's understandable. Yeah. Oops.
in a bind. I mean,
Mm-hmm. It's all I'm looking for. Something that will.
it might.
Well,
That's-
it just registered. My phone said fully charged, so it's recognizing that it's
Awesome. Yeah.
plugged in. And let's
Yeah,
see.
it's working now.
Yeah. And then I've got one of these rechargeable flashlights too. I'll test it right now too. See what we can come up with. All I really want it for is just because we've got all this kind of stuff set up in our cars too, but I want a fallback for the fallback, Let's see.
You want to back up for your backup.
Exactly.
I have a cup hook attached to one of the windows here
Mhm.
that faces south, and I hang this thing in the window and let it charge from the sun. And which I could probably charge. It's ironic, isn't it? It's solar, right?
Yeah.
But I could charge it off my solar, my big solar.
One to the next,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So weird.
Let's see. What's this one? This flashlight, the weird thing about it's got an irregular size to it. Okay, that one doesn't fit. It's kind of like it's a it's got a recharger that's made for this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mine came with its own cable, and I believe mine's a little odd too. I'm not quite sure.
Here, just a moment. I think my charging cord for this is right over there on the wall. Just a second here.
Yeah.
Mine's been charging all day. It's got solar. I can charge it off USB too, but I charge on solar.
Yeah.
It's got a seatbelt cutter, window punch, and a compass.
Mine just has. I don't know why you would. What would you clip that to? Like a backpack? That'd be the only thing you could clip it to.
Maybe I wouldn't want to. I just stick it in the pocket of it or whatever.
That's a Timu light.
Camo.
It's the one that's got the police lights on it.
There's got the.
Okay. Yeah, we finally got the cord for it.
Well,
See if
it'll make a liar out of me.
Cops are here. I guess they're going to come take me away.
That,
Well, I would. You look like a freaking criminal. I'd take you.
I know.
yeah,
That
he
little
does.
red light means it's
He does.
recognizing plugged into a charger.
It's kind of
Oh,
weird.
it's working.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Thank
Yeah.
you for this idea, Barry. As soon as I saw that on one of your lives, I went on to Amazon, went, click, okay, send it. I didn't. Well, what I do with this one here is I just put it in the windowsill on the south facing side of the house. So
I don't know why it did something smart like put the charge cord in the flashlight box. Why
How
would
could
I do something so smart? That's stupid.
don't do that. Don't. just throw it.
Yep.
So it blocked away.
Just let the cats play with it, Barry. Come on.
Yeah, just throw it around. It's not important anymore.
Yeah, I've got
Y'all got y'all solar chargers out. I'm thinking I gotta find mine now. I put it up somewhere.
There we go.
Little blinky thing on it. So
Mm-hmm. Mine ain't quite as sophisticated as your guys.
That's-
Little rinky-dink.
How could that be sophisticated? That's Timu right there.
yeah, this is Amazon,
Right.
so
Hey, it works. I don't care, whatever works.
that's what I care about. Does it work or not? If it don't work, get it out of here. I do like this. I like this rechargeable flashlight as well because, well, it's got a magnetic base on it.
Mhm.
And it's not only a regular flashlight, but you can also pull this thing out.
I got a big one in there that I can use as a club.
Yeah.
I'll show it to you. Hold on, man.
Oh, like them big old mag lights.
It was foggy one night, and I took that flashlight outside, and it looked like I had a lightsaber.
Cool. Yeah.
I can use the sucker right there.
That'll work. Uh-huh.
Look at the spikes on that sucker,
hmm
and that thing it extends out too.
That'll send them running.
Oh, and another thing.
Mhm.
This little Quan Shang
Uh-huh.
It extends out that far.
USB charge.
Right
Not
on.
only does
Yeah.
it have a cradle to sit in. What you got, Randy?
The flashlight.
Holy crap, son.
And the baton.
It extends out to that length. I can use it as a
Yeah.
weapon. It's got spikes on the end of it.
Oh, dude.
Look at it, it's got it's short. Well, you can't hardly see them, but you see them.
Medieval meets modern.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a mace.
My wife liked this flashlight so much she had me order another one, and it's up next to her bed right now. She's
It's
up
made
there.
out of aircraft aluminum. It'll be pretty
Huh?
sturdy.
Yeah, it should be. It'll be enough to get them running.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
Mrs. up there doing taxes right now, so I'm not going to
Oh,
disturb her.
yeah. You better stay out of her hair, dude.
I am. Yeah.
She'll-
No, all
she'll
she asked me
you.
was asked me, how much did you make on YouTube, hon? I said, I don't know. I ain't been keeping track. Well, I see some deposits here. Like, okay. It ain't nothing to brag about. I spent more on lunch today than I did on my YouTube income.
Really, dude? That's what a lot of people do. They just let it sit there and accumulate. They don't even think about it.
Yeah, I don't.
And, sooner or later, they look at it and they're going, wow, I have $100 in there. It's
yeah,
like,
that's
Okay.
kind of how it is with me, Barry. She said, I see these deposits and they're not very big, but you're getting money. And I wasn't even aware. Ask me how many subscribers I have. I don't know. I don't care. Just make a quick video, post it, let it sit there like a crab pot, and see what happens. Excuse me for a minute, but I'll go put this back in the window. So
yeah, okay.
I'll stick this, and I have it right beside me, sticking down just like that in my little shelf I got right next to where I sat at in the living room. And if I ever need it, it's there.
Absolutely.
Bring it out and start doing some shine some light on the subject. Look what Carol put. It's Grown Up Boys Clubhouse show and tell. Huh.
Sis, you can always well, I don't know. You could do show and tell with us. It's okay.
You got some cool things to show, like a lightsabers or some stuff like that. Swords, crocodile teeth.
Iron Maidens. Not the metal band, the Iron Maiden torture
cage.
Yeah.
The cage you put people in. Yeah, it swings around. Oh, is that the one got the spikes in it? When you close it, it spikes. That's it.
Some of them did. Not all of them. A lot of them were just confining.
Yeah, real tight, small.
Yeah, which was torture enough because they weren't made to fit. They were made to confine you and constrict you, which is, some people who aren't claustrophobic after spending like a day or 2 days in those things become claustrophobic and they start to freak out and they lose their mind, which I guess this was the whole point. So,
very nice. Very nice.
Just so you know, Bob, you have 2.45K subscribers. Congratulations.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hey, this is what's going on today. Later. just let her rip,
Yeah.
This I got 2 of these now. When I get my pension every first of the month and things like this, I got this is one hell of a light. I mean,
yeah, I'd say it is.
Baby, as it's solar, it's sitting. I got one on the first floor and one on the second floor, and a fellow was at a Filipino picnic with. He's in a crack area, and he said, "Get yourself a real bright spotlight, and you don't have to go outside of your house to run the bad guys off." He says 3 or 4 times he used that, just shining it through the windows, shining it right on them day or night, and they see that and they're like, "Uh-oh, I'm discovered," and they just dripped off. Good tip from that guy. One on the first floor, one on the second floor. But I shined this on some raccoons the other night. One of them turned around and flipped me off.
He's also got one in his basement.
In the basement?
He's also got one in his basement, Barry.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I got
Bob said he was working on his basement.
Yeah,
construction.
It's all gonna be off grid, really insulated, so there's no heat signature or nothing.
Someone in woman screams, you can't hear it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, we all know.
What's that noise? That's
The
groundhog.
muffled sounds of
Nature sound.
Oh, I gotta throw this in though, that I'm connected with a lot of Filipinos online, and they have their karaoke, like Verna, and different ones, and they have their lives, and it's usually an international panel, and so I said, most of you guys find me to be kind of a boring old retired guy, so let's start a rumor that I'm a serial killer, I'm a cannibal. Yeah, I have a basement and all that, and serial killer, cannibal, and I also have syphilis. So,
oh my God, dude!
Serial killer, cannibal, lottery winner, and I have syphilis. The panels usually are international. They're British, Australians, Americans, Canadians, and all of them. Oh man, they get a kick out of that. I've had several of them say, "Oh, here's Bob, the serial killer cannibal," and I said, "Correction, Peter. I also have syphilis."
My God.
With
Killing me.
you got to put that in there with syphilis.
Huga says you're a double agent spy.
I'm a double agent spy. Okay.
Or double Asian spy.
Hey,
You got an extra Asian there?
Ooh,
You don't have
I
a
see
side
that.
chick,
Ooh.
do you?
Oh, how I wish. Oh,
You
no,
could be
I
a
don't.
double Asian
Dave
spy.
double Asian. Mrs. took part of the day off because we had a new eye doctor, and I needed some of those drops that blind you, So she gave me a ride over and back, and life is so weird, man. Okay, so we go into the room where they have all the glasses, and I'm looking around, and they have like 8 panels of glasses, big panels full of them. And I'm looking over here off to the left, and, well, hon, what do you think of these? And the employee, the lady, said, "I'm sorry, sir, but those are all women's glasses. Where are the men's?" She said, "Those 2 panels. That's it. Men's
Oh,
2.
wow.
2, yeah." Now get this. Here we go. I ran into a little wokey woman. Yeah.
Mm.
She's sitting at a table behind me getting her glasses fitted, and I said, 2 panels only, and my wife's right there, and I said, isn't that the way it is, hon? I go to buy a new shirt and go to a department store, and they've only got 3 shirts, and the rest of the store is for women. And this butchie thing sitting behind me, the haircut like a German army helmet.
Yeah.
The type. She just says, "Stop complaining." And I didn't even skip a beat. I'm still looking at all the glasses. And I said, "I will not stop. And it's true." And what do you think of these, hon? The thing I didn't feed into her anger. It's just,
Yeah.
I hate males, okay, go live your life over there, go away. But finally got to the point, and they're great staff. And the assistant said, "Well, the doctor will be in to do your examination shortly," and then knock on the door, and in walks,
Oh, boy.
physically fit. I mean, hard body, 30-something-year-old Filipina doctor. I'm like, it was a nice visit.
I knew it was leading up to that. Somehow I knew deep down inside.
Here she is. Wow. But yeah, I started speaking to her in her own language, and she came out to the waiting room and met my wife and all that. It was a nice day, other than the German army helmet.
Yeah.
She didn't affect me though. Just like, disappear thing.
That's why you gotta play them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't.
That's why you
Don't
gotta
even-
play them.
Yeah, just don't give them don't let them bother you. Just
Yeah, don't let them. Don't justify it with an answer.
Carol
Yeah.
has a good point right there, because we are the shoppers usually, not the men. Absolutely.
That is
I mean,
true.
really.
Yeah.
But that's not the point, Carol. The point, we should have equal. We should have equal shells of men's stuff.
Damn it, Carol! Don't you complain! Stop complaining!
One end or the other, it's all women's crap.
Oh,
Even in the medicine section, most
well,
of it's women's stuff.
I'm sorry, Huga, but I have a weakness. My weakness is Filipinas. And I just had that. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I know. Being as y'all brought this up, that does make a lot of sense. You go into like Walmart or something like that, very little men's clothing. The rest of it's kids and women, mostly women. So very, very unequal.
I did notice though that the specialty shirts, now this is what I call specialty shirts, You know the T-shirts they used to be in the cubby boxes, the cubby holes, and they had like they'd have a rock band name on it, or they'd have
Yeah.
Harley
Yeah.
Davidson. Some I noticed for the longest time those were unisex, so they went either men or women,
Mm-hmm.
and I haven't been in that section for a long time because I buy my clothes usually like on Amazon because I can get a better deal through Amazon. I get more for less, and it's like I don't even know where that stuff is anymore. Like when I walked in there, I don't see that stuff. I go directly to whatever's on my shopping list. So I couldn't tell you where the men's clothing is. I would have, myself, I'd be lost looking for it.
As you're walking down the grocery section that's to your left,
I'm
past
sure it
the
is. Right.
women's section, right into a little cubby hole in the center. A little small cubby hole.
Ain't that the truth, Randall? Because it's the same here. 2 or 3 little racks with some just a few selection of shirts and blue jeans, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And you're lucky to find that.
Yeah. Especially my size. I'm pretty tall, so it's like
That's why I am.
yeah.
I can't,
Mm-hmm.
at least have some chainsaws or something hanging up here on the shelves or something. I mean, my Lord, give us something to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Except bras.
Yeah. I do like to go get a new shirt a couple times a year because I go out dinner and dancing with the wife and things like that, so I want to look presentable.
Yeah, I see what Carol's saying there, but the problem with that is, Carol, women usually, if they shop for men for a shirt, they usually give them something that I wouldn't wear to a I don't know, a disaster.
A disaster.
Where to an earthquake?
It'd either be stripedy pink or
oh God,
has some kind of different colors in it or some
Good
kind
Lord.
of stuff. Oh, this looks pretty. I think you'll like it.
No.
Well, it'd be okay, honey. If it went for all these little ruffles around the end of my,
God, no.
other than that, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let me get me a pair of scissors. I'll cut them suckers off.
I go, most of the time I just go online and order mine online and just wait for it to come in, because the stuff that they got in the supermarket or the department stores are like that. It's just crap,
Yeah, I mean, I think they ought to move the hardware, the hardware section and everything over to the men's clothing on one section.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of bunch it up, make it look more interesting. Because you can buy, you can get a set of tools and your shirt at the same time,
right?
And your underwear or whatever.
Yep.
You just come out with a 3/8 socket and a package of underwear.
Yep.
Yeah. You send the women in there after that, and they'll say, "Now go back there where they got the socket. That you'll see a rack of shirts." They won't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And guys, I'll tell you this: don't order your clothes off Temu. I've heard horror stories because of, they're smaller over there.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Even the men are smaller over there.
Yeah.
It's very rare that you'll see a tall, burly Chinese man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you order stuff over there, you're probably not going to fit in it, and their sizing doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah,
because apparently they have a different code over there.
Right.
So, yeah, don't order your stuff off Temu or Banggood. Just go to Walmart or order it online at Amazon or whatever you're comfortable with. Because I've been hearing some horror stories. People. Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I know. You see what Carol wrote there? Yeah, you're right, Carol. But see, the point is, most women, and I don't know if you fall in this category or not, but when they go buy shirts from men, they assume that they'll like it, but they'll know they'll end up with it anyway, wearing it. They'll wear it.
Mm.
No,
Oh, I'll wear it.
there's some, yeah, there are, you know what, that's actually kind of flattering sometimes when your wife or your girlfriend wears your shirt.
Yeah.
Well,
Especially when that's all
Mhm.
she's wearing. It's pretty flattering.
That I like that. Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
it depends, Barry. It depends to a certain extent what the type of shirt it is. If it's like a cool shirt, a T-shirt that has like blood and stuff all over it, some kind of horror thing, and you can't wear it because she got the wrong size, but it fits her fine. And you sit there watching that, and it's the only one they got in the store. No more like it. And you sit there, oh, God. I wish I could have wore that shirt. That looks so cool.
But it looks so good on her. It's like
Well,
she got that for
you
her.
can
She got
almost
that
look
for her.
over that part of it, but then again, at the same time, you're still having conflicting views of it.
Yeah,
You're going
yeah.
like-
Well, I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
You're going, oh, I ain't sending her in there to get me no underwear. That's for sure. You come out there with some bloomers.
Oh boy, no, my wife knows better than that. Oh boy. Yeah.
But I tell you, I mean, yeah. And before I got married, I had several girlfriends here and there.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If she buys me something, that's fine and dandy. But she pretty much knows my size anyway. But I generally like to pick out my own crap.
That's the way it is in my house, Randall. The wife just says, "Oh, you got money in your account if you want to." Okay, I'll pick it out myself. Yeah.
You're better off that way. It saves from any
Yeah.
kind of difficulties.
Oh, Lord. I remember that picture. Unfortunately, I remember that picture, Carol.
It has a BJ painted on it.
I was like, okay.
Awesome.
And then again, it's funny because you could put it like, okay, I'm going to use Temu for an example again, because it's so freaking true. You type in, let's just say I'm typing in like electronics. Okay. I'm going to look for a radio and see if they got anything unusual. I might want to do a review on it or whatever. And then it's like, okay, so you get to look at 6 radios, and then you got this babe who's wearing something and everything's hanging out. You're like, oh, that's distracting.
Oh yeah.
for me, it's like, oh, come on, Temu. I'm trying to look at radios, not women.
Mhm.
And it's and if you got a girl, it's a little awkward if you click on that and go, oh, I was just looking for something for you, honey.
Sure. Hey, wouldn't it be cool? Well, I see it happening. That Temu might put out women now. They'll probably selling women on their site.
What? Oh my Lord.
That'd be. I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, as far as your girl wearing your shirts, I sent my photo albums overseas, but I got a picture of when I first went over there to meet my wife. I brought a very light jacket,
Oh,
and she wouldn't let me take it back home. She took it. That's it. And she took a picture of her with that jacket on, and not too much underneath it. So
Yeah.
I never got it back.
Kind of what I was getting at with the T-shirt, my favorite
Yeah.
shirt. Even a button-up shirt
Mm-hmm.
on a woman who's only wearing her panties. Oh,
Yeah.
Lord. have
Oh
mercy.
man, that is some
That's
sexy
as far
stuff.
as far as I'm going to take that. I'm
Yep.
not going to go much deeper into that, but
I get
yeah.
you. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wouldn't let me take that back to the States. She hung on to that jacket because it smelled like me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Carol had a BJ on her shirt.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That, It was. I saw the picture. I was like, am I really seeing this? Like, oh my God.
That's like having a Rolling Stones t-shirt with part of the logo half faded out, and all you see is a part of the tongue.
Yeah.
Left. You know, it'd be something like that.
For booze cruise in Hawaii, and they sell you stuff. I bought a sarong, tried to tie it. Oh, no. Y'all, did you so wrong?
So wrong. Yeah. I don't know. It's too difficult. It's making things too difficult. I'm gonna make a formal written protest to Walmart that they're gonna have to. I feel neglected, and I think it's a little bit of what they call it,
Discrimination.
discrimination. Yeah,
There you go.
against
Yep.
the male ego for us not to have no more clothes than what they got in there.
Yep.
You know, it's just a pitiful shame. And you know, I don't know about. I know Walmart's this way. Every Walmart's this way, I think. But you got to almost walk through the women's underwear to get to the men's section. So you're walking through there, you see you get turned around and all them bras and stuff pointing you in the face and stuff, causing a choking hazard. And you're sitting there and you get all hyperventilated trying to figure your way out. And, you know, I think it's just mentally disturbing. I mean, you know, I think it, but that's the way it is. I guess we'll have to live with it.
No choice.
Yeah, I made a video one time. I made me a short. I ran right down through the women's bra aisle. Made a video. A short.
Oh no.
I'm lost in the booby aisle. Which way is the exit?
But do I really want to leave?
It was a 1 minute video, so I couldn't put much more into it.
Yeah.
That's on purpose, but your brain is. No, it's not, Carol. It's not. Not all men are into that all the time. I was just confused and disoriented. All those different colors and stuff was playing havoc on my cerebral cortex. Almost to the point of like flashing lights would cause you to have a seizure. It almost got that way. It was very. If it hadn't been for that boy in the next aisle putting up cans of baked beans, and he dragged me out there by my feet, it's all Satan.
Had to call security.
He said, "I thought I heard somebody screaming over there, and I thought it was somebody in trouble." I tipped him and gave him 50 cents.
Well, they for the longest time, Danville Walmart had that woman back there. Well, she was stern. She made sure that 2 people did not go into the dressing rooms, and she was very. She would watch you like a hawk.
Oh, Lord.
I would just act like I kept on trying to sneak in there, you know.
See, well, if she did, she caught you, boy. She grabbed you by the damn ear. I swear she would have.
Oh
would've
God!
yanked you by the
I
ear.
like to
Said no.
you know, play a trick on her. I'd just be like trying to get in there and stuff.
She'd be like, "Who Who else is in there?" Only one person per changing room. I remember it vividly, and she thought me and my ex was going to go in there. I said, "No, I'm just standing here by the door because there's too many weirdos out there."
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can stand just a little bit further away from it. And I said, "I'm not going in."
And Jesus Christ,
Really?
is my wife in there? And he,
Yeah.
I mean, my
You're gonna
Lord,
do
man.
have full on sex in there? I mean, come on.
I tell that old woman, you need to get over and sit down and shut up.
I'm sorry
I-
if I'm sorry if her factory closed, but my ex's wasn't closed yet. So
Barry, you know what you should have done? You should have got down on your hands and knees and act like you was going to crawl up underneath the door.
She would have had the cops on you in a minute, man.
I guarantee it.
I did see the Mile High Club one time flying overseas, and young man goes into the bathroom, and here comes his girlfriend or wife, and she's kind of giggling, and she went right in the bathroom after him. I was like, oh, right on, man.
All righty then.
Rock on, guys. Have a good time.
You're not going to get your little bag of peanuts in your drink if a stewardess goes in there instead of his
Mhm.
girlfriend. Yeah, you're not
Yeah,
gonna get
yeah,
your-
Carol. Carol, it was a choking hazard. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
You got tangled up in that mess and you never would have got out. You get that stuff wrapped around your neck, and that's a choking hazard. Trying to find the exit. It's not clearly marked, Carol. They don't have signs telling you how to get out of there. They just got an aisle of it, and you just blatantly wander into it. It's just like some kind of Twilight Zone. You just kind of wander into it. Where am I at?
You're like, wow, that's interesting. I wonder what that looked like on the missus. Oh hell, I was trying to get out of here.
Yeah. Oh, they like, yeah. What do I do now?
Oh yeah. Oh, I've done that more than once. Go in there and get some sexy underwear for my wife. Oh, she appreciates it. It's like, oh, okay, hon, stay here. And she'll go model it for me. Like, good. I like it.
Yep. Spice it up, and I don't mean Frank's.
Well, the underwear that I bought for her last time was several of what they call boy leg. They don't put a panty line on her, and then she'll wear like tight pants, and that looks like bingo, rock on, baby. That's all right there.
Mm-hmm. All the ladies have tuned out about now.
Yeah, they
I
have.
still have 7 people in here.
Especially Carol.
Y'all are troopers.
Especially
We've got
Carol.
7 people. I need a bag of soil, and wife gets sexy underwear too.
There you go.
I
Yeah,
know.
why not? Mhm.
So you keep it fresh.
Oh, I did get some good. I'll never buy the potting soil again because that one batch that I got just killed all my house plants. But I got some garden soil now, and I've got it all heated up.
But your neighbor was going to give you some free Scots, I mean,
No, man, I don't want that shit. I swear to you, if he brings that up again, I'm going to ask him, what is your effing problem, dude? This is my little patch of soil, and I'm not going to put that garbage on there. I can't believe he even went. He went there and he said, he was holding up a night crawler, and he goes, I don't like these things. I said, well, that's a night crawler. They live deep. They burrow in deep. Well, I don't like it because they poop out these little piles of stuff and it makes little bumps in my lawn. And I went, really, dude? Because I told him, as soon as you put that Scotch stuff down, it kills all the worms. I don't like them. Well, step on the little pile of soil. I said, that's called worm castings. That's the richest compost you can get, man. I don't know what his trip is. I think he's got.
Is he mistaking could it be moles instead of the worms?
No. I think his kitchen is running his mouth. So
Yeah.
Yeah, she don't like me too much because I refuse to go there with her. I mean, I am not touching that shit whatsoever, dude. No way. She's made it. She has no. I'm not exaggerating. She has made it overly and blatantly clear that if I want it, it's right here. And it's like, no, I'm not going there. You are
She'll
not
even go to,
worth.
she'll even go to Walmart for you.
Yeah.
Warning, Will Robinson. Warning.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a that's
Yeah.
a
Right, Carol.
house wrecker.
I've used that Scots when I lived in another house years ago. Man, that killed everything in the grass. It
It
killed
will.
everything.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's not. You don't put that in your plants.
No, you don't. Mm-mm.
It'll kill them plants there at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
You might as well get some Monsanto stuff there.
Yeah,
Oh, did I say that? Oh my God.
call in some Agent Orange or something.
Yeah.
I don't use that stuff. But I look at some of my neighbors and they use all that stuff religiously. Okay, then they've got just grass. Okay, I mean, at first glance it looks nice, but it's not a real color.
No.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not a. And if they stop putting that stuff on their grass, it's going to die because you killed all the nutrition in the soil. And you look at mine, and mine's got a good carpet of green, and it's a mixture of a lot of it's clover and grass and other plants, and it's natural green. And the way that stuff hardens the soil because it kills all the earthworms. And you turn. I've been through this. I already know. And you turn your water system on your grass, and it all just runs right downhill and goes out on the sidewalk or down the gutter. I won't use that stuff. I will not use it.
Good night, Carol. Thank you for stopping in and taking part. And I hope we didn't scare you away for good.
She'll be all right.
And I hope he don't bring that topic up again. He has like 2 or 3 times now, and it's like, dude, it's enough.
Yeah.
Don't
let your wife run your mouth, son.
Yeah, go back in your kitchen. That's where your boss is.
Yeah.
Grab her a beer while you're in there.
You better be doing your manly duties too, or she's gonna be looking for the next neighbor.
Yeah, I'm afraid to bring that up. I don't even want to go there.
Well, just slip some of those. Go around to some of these fertility clinics and grab their flyers and stick them in his mailbox. If you're having problems, call these numbers here.
Yeah. Well, his daughter, I like Ava. She's a smart ass. I like her though, but it was April 1st and I was outside gardening and she said something to me, I'm like, "Hi, Eva. Hi, Bob." And she goes, "It's April 1st. This is your last chance to." And she was walking away. I couldn't hear the rest of what she was saying. It's like, my last chance for what? I didn't pursue it. I just went, focus on what you're doing. Beautiful young lady. She really is stunningly beautiful. She was a high school cheerleader, and she still looks like a high school cheerleader. Beautiful, but that shit's poison, man. I got a wife in the house. I don't need that kind of nonsense going on.
No. I don't either. I won't get into that, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I keep my personal relationships personal.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is people that I've played World of Warcraft with, and they've been sending me messages here lately, and I haven't responded because last last I last time I was in there with them on the messenger group, and I still think the world of a couple of them, but there's one in there got tied up with that TikTok,
Mm.
and she's fixing herself up all sexy and showing her goods, and I was like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's not the same person
Yeah.
I met years ago when I started back on World of Warcraft again, and I haven't been back to World of Warcraft since because one, I can't afford it, and two, I didn't want to go through all that drama again.
Mm-hmm.
And I've already, always wanted to keep it as friends, but she always went a little bit too far. And I was like, yeah, well, you're
Yeah.
in Canada, you're in British Columbia,
Yeah.
so how's that going to work?
If it feels wrong, get the hell out of there, man. Just trust your gut. You know.
Yeah, yeah. But like her friend for years talked to me here a while back. We talked to each other in Messenger about that girl and said, oh, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I'm not going to repeat what was said, but it's I finally got one message from that girl, and it said, that's it, I give up.
Good enough.
I didn't respond.
Yeah.
And the other one, she was just like, she sent a message here just a few days ago, said something like, I really miss all the old times where we all played together. And I was like, I'll respond to her once I think of the right response,
Mm.
because I got nothing against her, but it said that other one, pure trouble.
Oh man. I've been these past weeks and stuff found some of the Filipino lives and all, and I'm running into some situations like that because I'm on panel with them, and these Filipinos are all over the world, and yeah, there's one that has been hitting on me. She's still in the Philippines, and I'm like, I'm very boisterous. Well, I'm not shy. And I said, I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing, and I know who you are, because we're all on panel. I said, I'm not doing this. You need to stop what you're doing, because they see that married, stable, got a house over there, all that shit, throwing that ass around, like, no. And that's when I started coming up with the rumor. I said, y'all need to be spreading a rumor that I'm a serial killer and a cannibal.
Yeah.
With syphilis. Okay. Don't look over here. I'm married. Stop it.
Yeah.
Some of those girls they strive to break up relationships. Well, women around the world do that. He's happily married. Let's go fuck him over. I don't play that, man. We can talk and all that, but I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, and I like the honesty of Verna.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't try to put herself out there as being well, a lot of times if you tell her, no, you look great, you look stunning, she'll say, I don't think so.
Yeah. That's a humble woman right there. Yeah.
She is. I've got a girlfriend, but I'm just saying that women like that, I think, are probably getting pretty hard to find.
Yeah.
And I think she's involved. I think she's actually got a boyfriend.
Probably does.
Kind of quiet about it.
None
of my business, because I wasn't trying to pursue her.
Yep.
But the thing is, it kind of irritates me when guys say things that they shouldn't say in chat, and I almost want to like put them in their place and say, like,
she can handle herself,
and that's why I don't say anything.
Yeah. Good. Just don't do that. Don't go down that white knight road.
Right? No, no. But because I notice what she'll do. She hasn't, that that I can remember, I don't think she's ever actually kicked anyone out or blocked them. She'll just ignore it and she'll just move on. It doesn't
Move on.
phase her.
Right.
But
Right.
she's an intelligent woman
Mhm.
too.
Yeah.
So, it's,
She, I would guess it's not only Verna, but many of the other Filipinas on YouTube. They've got an LDR, long distance relationship.
yeah, I'm sure she does. I
Yeah.
mean, why
Yeah.
wouldn't she?
Sure, she's attractive and she's honest and sincere. That's what guys are looking for. There's a few of them out there that got LDRs, and you know what? I never ask, because those ladies over there are so spiteful to each other. Holy crap, man! Oh my God, man! I stay away from that. I'll come up on a panel talk for a little while, and then that's that's it. But I did find, okay, I've got two Philippine, my Facebook is my family. I got two women that I did put on my Facebook, two Filipinas. One's in the island of Macau and one's living not too far from our home in Mindanao. Solid, honest women, and I think they both have long distance something.
Mhm.
But that's the only two out of all the hundreds I've talked to on YouTube. The rest of them are like, no. There's, I'll see if I can. I'll share her channel out with you guys here. But she's a nice young lady. Her channel name is Tipid Che, and she's a country girl. Lives out in a farming area, and I love the videos that she puts out, because it shows farming in the Philippines, the real Philippines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, an honest young lady. Let's see if I can find her channel. I'll put a link to her channel. But she and one other lady are the only ones that I have ever put on my Facebook, and that's it. They're just too much. I'm not involved in getting the Facebook involved with YouTube and all that. It's just too much drama. But I'll drop her link in your chat here, Barry. Nice lady, honest and genuine country girl. There we go. Okay, and it's in your side chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I see a lot of foreigners who have YouTube pages, and they go over there and they stay in the big cities, or they'll show the naughty areas, and that's all they see. But they don't really see the real country. And man, the country people out there are just like the country people here in the US. Real honest, genuine, decent people, Nice young lady.
Could use more people like that.
I agree.
Did you go to sleep over there, neighbor?
Yeah, I'm just about ready to get off here, Barry. I'm gonna have to get off here and get up early in the morning. So I guess while I'm talking, I guess I'll go ahead and sign out here.
I hope your appointment goes well.
Yeah, test. Yeah, it'd be all right. But anyway, Bob, we'll see you later, and Barry, we'll talk to you sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll keep you in my prayers tonight too.
Mhm.
Hope everything goes well.
All right, appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm going to have a few gardening videos coming up. Mrs. and I went down to the local nursery today, and I picked up 2 more rhubarb, some petunias, and some pansies, I think it was, and a couple others, and so I'll be doing a little bit of gardening with those. But my freaking channel is all over the place, man. It's home security, preparedness, gardening.
Mine's been like that since I started it, and I really don't care. And then I made another one, and I'm fixing to show here in just a second as soon as I get down to the right.
Okay.
But I made it sort of a tongue-in-cheek kind of, because some people remember this and some people don't. And I just thought, yeah, hope nobody took this channel name. So if I do anything with it, it's fine. If not, Huga, have a great night over there. Thank you for staying up with us.
All right, Hugo, take care.
Yeah, that's that's my channel, my other channel.
Public access. Okay. TV channel 67.
You remember
Oh.
the public access channels? They had the horrible, homebrew TV shows.
Oh boy. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
could pay so much money to the cable company, they'd put you on TV.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to drop the link in the chat, I'll come over.
I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I've got an old I think it's Super VHS or whatever camcorder
Mm-hmm.
that, believe it or not, still works. And what I'm thinking of doing with it is putting together some really off the wall skits
Why
using
not?
that camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
And using one of those transfer USB interfaces where you can interface video, old video like VCRs and camcorders. So I'm going to record it on that camcorder and then feed it through the, transfer it to video format. Like
Okay.
I think MP4 is what YouTube uses.
Yeah.
So it's going to have that. It's going to have that 1980s look to it
Okay.
because
Cool.
it's using an actual camera from back then.
What?
And
Yeah, I just connected with you right there.
all right, I appreciate it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's just because I ran across some old public access people who had saved from where they worked in cable or whatever, and they saved those channels, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna put these up on my channel," and they did, and I was watching them. They were thoroughly horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
But dude, I just couldn't. It was like a train wreck. I couldn't look away. I just thought, man, this is exactly what I remember it being.
Mm-hmm.
It was public access.
Yeah. There's a lot of that stuff loaded up on YouTube, Barry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's where I ran
Uh-huh.
into it. Was on
Mm-hmm.
here
Yeah.
on YouTube. And
Yeah.
I was like, and then a lot of times too, like when they didn't have anybody, lined up, they would just play a bunch of ads, and they were always word ads. They were never commercials, that were produced in a studio. They were always just like a ticker tape, like what I have right across the bottom of the screen. And they would give you the
Yeah.
weather, or they would say there's a sale going on at Woolworths, or something stupid like that. And
Yeah.
until a TV show would pop up,
Mm-hmm.
and and I noticed then that all the horrible stuff, it was all played after 10 o'clock. So
Yeah.
I guess they used the safe harbor type deal right there
Mhm.
because they didn't know what these people were going to be putting out. It just, oh my God, some of the stuff that I seen, I was just like, yeah, okay, I never saw anything like this. But isn't that what YouTube was founded on?
Yeah, it was. Yep.
Originally YouTube had some really horrible stuff on it because people
Mhm.
were just learning how to produce videos.
Yeah, it was. They were terrible, man. Shaky cameras and
Oh, yeah.
lousy audio, and there's still some of those old videos are still on YouTube, and I'll run across one of them once in a while from like 1990 or some shit like that. And it's like, oh my God,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, and it's I couldn't look away, dude. I started watching one after the other, and I was like, "Oh, wouldn't it be cool to produce my own?" And I started thinking about it. What would I call it? And then I thought, why not public access TV? And then 67, channel 67. Really, 67 comes from my birth year.
Okay.
So why
Okay.
not channel 67?
Yeah.
And I'm not, when I took radio and television broadcasting, I had to do the TV part because I was part of the school program, but
Mhm.
I hated it. And I still am not crazy about TV. Like, I can look back and say, I really loved TV up until about early 2000s.
Right. Right.
And it started going down the crapper.
Mhm.
But I remember what television was like when I was growing up until that time where it just, you might as well flush it down the toilet.
Mhm.
And it was good. It was good. We had good TV back then. Even before I was born, your time, you had great television back then too.
Yeah.
And now it's just crap. And I thought, man, I'm sarcastic sometimes. Come off some wild stuff sometimes in these lives. Why not get an old school camera
Mhm.
and produce some off the wall video?
Hey man, that might click and you might get a big following. You never know.
Yeah,
Nope.
I just have fun with it because I wanted to. What I really wanted to do with this channel originally, with Storms, Radios, and Cats. Originally, I wanted to build my low power radio station back up, and then I was going to show the process of building it, and then the process of making it all become radio.
Uh-huh.
Radio shows and everything. But then I saw that we had such tight restrictions on copyright.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
was like, oh, well, that nipped that right in the butt right there.
Mhm.
I can't do it. But that's stuck with me. And those devices to interface to your computer are not that much. And I'm not expecting 4K out of an old 90s model camera, because that's not the point. The whole point is to try to recreate those old videos, or to give that vibe of, oh yeah, I'm sitting here, it's after midnight and I'm watching public access television on Adelphia cable, and
Mhm.
what is this crap?
Hey, although I worked second shift for 22 years, and during all of the 90s, I got off at about midnight or 1 a.m. or whatever, and that all of us second shifters, that's what was on TV, was public access TV.
Yeah.
And well, that gave us something to talk about the next day at work. Some of this public access stuff was 3 or 4 shows, maybe 1 or 2. And we come back to work the next day. Did you see that freaking loser? Some guy in his basement wearing weird, stupid clothes and stuff, and just like a freaking clown serial killer on in front of
Yeah,
the camera. Just the one that did take off among us second shifters was the Howard Stern show. He had a TV show. Oh
yeah,
my God, that guy was over the top. And since it was public TV, he could get away with a lot more crap than he could on network. Oh my God.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Then eventually that went off, and all of us folks on second shift, damn it, they took Howard Stern's show off, man. That was all we had to watch, or or reruns of Jerry Springer.
Oh yeah.
That Springer show, that I could only watch that just so much. It was just.
I met him before he made it big.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wasn't he?
Our class, he started out at WKRC TV.
Mhm.
You might know their radio station, AM 15 or AM 550 WKRC. They're a Clear Channel AM station, but they also had a TV station. That's where Jerry Springer started. And
No, like that, huh? Yeah.
we had a field trip, and we were going to see how it was done from
Mhm.
behind the scenes and everything. And we got to sit in on the audience and everything. And he was cool back then. I don't know what he was like, after, but he was cool. He took time to talk to us and everything.
Well, that's decent of him. He didn't, yeah.
But like I said, I've watched him evolve into something that I don't even recognize now.
Yeah. Well, when his finally came on late at night, that gave us second shifters something to watch, and that was when it was. I believe that most of it was real. I believe that most of the participants were not paid actors, but
Yeah.
after so long, you could tell that these people were paid actors. And, yeah, you screwed my granny's cousin. Oh, what the hell is this, man? It just went to the absurd.
Yeah. It was they did, I imagine they had certain guidelines you had to follow, but
Mhm.
I because the FCC restricted a lot of things, but
Yeah.
that the stuff you see on YouTube, there's a lot of girls out there putting themselves out there. Really, I wish their parents would set them straight. Because my
I
girls
hear you.
doing that, I would be on them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is Frantic Fran's world. This is like public access. All TV
Frantic
stuff.
Fran. Yeah. 1980. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Well, okay, you tell him, Fran. I love that shit.
I wanna be loved by you, and nobody else but you. I wanna be loved by you, I love.
Boop boop be doo.
Rosemary, I can't give you anything but love, chee-chee. That's the only thing I've plenty of, chee-chee.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Before I get,
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
I'll just I'll give credit to Sleep Chorus Stream channel for bringing that up on sharing that with the rest of the world. I will give them credit. But
Let her fly, Fran. Let her fly. Let it rip. Yeah.
I wonder how many drinks she had before she went on.
Hard to say. Yeah.
What value?
Yeah, she had at least a couple of cocktails before she turned the camera on. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I remember when YouTube was about like that, man. Way back when, and yeah, it was terrible, man. People just didn't. Well, when they turned their camera to look in a direction, they just whipped that thing around, like, oh, crying out loud, I'm gonna get sick,
If I'd done that in radio and TV class, my teacher had been on me.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yep.
I can't blame him. The TV cameras are very, very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
You could buy a Tesla now for the price of one of those old TV cameras.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh Lord have mercy. Well,
I remember when I discovered YouTube, my sons were over for visitation, and it was a weekend where we were hanging out in front of it was a desktop computer, and one guy at work, he recommended me to go to this one website that had different videos. Yeah, this was before YouTube took everything over, and it was stuff like Shovelhead was one of the videos I saved to show my sons when they came over to visit. There was a picture of a guy sitting on a rock wall, and a dude walks up behind him with a shovel and whacks him right on top of the head. and then, and then my son started throwing out, "Oh, look up for this, look up for that." And all of a sudden, what's this YouTube? What the hell is that? I mean, Google was in its infancy. There was barely even a Google search, what's this YouTube? Oh shit, look at this. You mean I can actually upload this stuff myself? And there it went,
Yeah. Yeah. My channel for the longest time, all I was a viewer.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where that's at. I think it's somewhere. Maybe it's in my. It tells you when you joined, and I must have joined way back.
Oh, I did. Yeah. And
YouTube
I remember.
Studio. Yeah.
I remember. My first videos. I've had a couple channels over the years, and my first videos was where there were photos set to music, of my girlfriend, who's now my wife, overseas. She was still living overseas back then.
Mm-hmm.
And holy shit, I had to have my sons who took computers in school, which I had not, and they had to teach me how to upload a video. Back then it was complicated, man. You got to edit and on and go and more steps. And then finally it would start uploading. And that was way back then. And now it's so simple. You just do it from your phone. Just hit upload, boom, and it's on its way, I mean, I had to write down instructions, Barry, how to just to be able to upload it to the website. It was that way back when.
They used to tell you when you joined. I don't see that anymore. Well, I could be looking in the wrong spot too. That's a very good possibility. I do that sometimes. I outsmart myself sometimes. I don't know why I do that. I must be glutton for punishment. But it used to tell you when you first joined, but it must have been way back because I was just using it to watch videos, and I uploaded a couple, but I really didn't do anything as serious as I had been doing here lately. And it for me, it was just like at first it was just like, I just watched some videos, my favorite rock bands or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I never gave any thought to creating content until a couple years ago. And then I met you guys, and then it kind of took off after that.
Yeah. Let's see. My first channel, I don't think it's even out there anymore. Way back. Let's see if anything about it, that channel is still there or not. No, there is a channel name, my old channel name, but yeah, it was a channel so that it was a channel way back then, mostly Bigfoot hunting and also daily vlogging, so that my now wife could click on it and go and watch and see what I was doing with my sons during weekends of visitation.
Oh,
Yeah, that channel long gone. Yeah, long gone. Let's see. Let's see if that's in there.
I can't believe you can't. It only tells me the last video I uploaded. It's not telling me when I joined.
Well, it looks like there's still quite a few Bigfoot channels out there. Man, none of my videos are still there anymore. Oh, you want to talk about drama? Holy shit, the Bigfoot community. Oh my God, man. Oh God, what drama.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not only hateful comments, but it was the other people doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
Uh,
Oh, he's a liar, he's a fake, and all this stuff. What the hell, man? Why would I fake something? It happened all the time.
yeah. They have to overlook people like that. They just do that for attention. Some of that's just young kids. They get a kick out of. They try to shock somebody with
Yeah.
smart ass remarks, and they don't. They've never been taught any different, really. They think it's funny to be disrespectful.
Well, even there's a lot of adults out there that are the same way.
Yeah.
I ran into that. Usually there's a Filipina. She's a domestic helper over in Hong Kong. And I'll go up on her panel here and there in the morning. And there was an Australian guy on there. And you know how the Australians just love us Americans. This guy was wasted drunk, and he went after me for like 40 minutes, trying to make me angry. Trying.
Yeah.
Trying. He tried. You're talking about a low IQ individual who's wasted drunk, low IQ to begin with, then wasted drunk, and went after me personally because all he knows about me is my videos. I'm not involved in the Facebook and all that together. I won't do that, And he starts insulting my wife and all that, and I ate him for breakfast, Barry, because I'm sober, and
Yeah.
I am much smarter. Because he started insulting Boeing commercial aircraft, and he saw something on Sky News Australia about how a Boeing airplane went up in the air and came back down, and people bumped their heads, and that's all he knew. That's you piece of shit Americans, you can't fucking be. Yeah. He knows 2 words in English: shit and F. That's all he knows.
Wow.
Yeah. I chewed him, and he could not make me angry. He couldn't.
I found it. It's in
What's
your. It's in your about page on your about section.
Mhm.
So right here, join July 31st, 2009.
2009. Yeah.
And I was a viewer for a lot of that time.
Yeah.
I just wasn't. I think occasionally I might have put something up about my family or whatever, but I didn't share too much.
Yeah. If you notice, I don't share my email address. I don't share my personal details. None of that. There's so many trolls out there that just will tear you up if they can. But yeah, I had a good time with that Australian guy because there were other Americans and Filipinos on the panel listening and expecting me to react, but use rational, reasonable thought and your Boeing airplanes are pieces of shit. I said, well, John, what exactly did you see? Oh, it fell out of the sky. I was like, how many people died, John? Can you give me a head count? That kind of rational.
Yeah.
Go on, John. Keep talking. And then once in a while I go, how many beers are you on right now, John? How many beers have you had today? He's an alcoholic. No question about that. I'd hit him with that once in a while. How much have you drank today, John? Are you okay? I hope you're not going to be driving anywhere. Oh man, I chewed him up without even raising my voice. There were a couple of the other Americans stepped in, John, don't do that to him, blah blah blah. And I said, guys, it's all right. I got this.
Let me close this other window out. Yeah.
That's why I don't mix my Facebook with personal information with my channel. I'm just not going to do it. If you can find it, okay. Yeah, that's why I started making up the rumor: serial killer, cannibal, lottery winner with syphilis. Give them something to talk about, Yeah. Who's this channel here? This is somebody said something about Bigfoot believer or
That's my
something.
buddy right there.
Oh, okay. Well, I've had some encounters with them. Live in the Pacific Northwest. There's a bunch of them out here. I'm not bragging about myself, but it's like, okay, troll, you better have a higher IQ than I do. Or good luck,
These little kittens are running around the house, getting into things.
That's what they do best.
They're exploring their territory and learning their limits, I guess.
Being little four-legged terrorists.
Yeah, buddy.
Sleep robbers, sleep thieves, man.
Well, the one that's chosen me, I woke up the other morning and she's up there curled up next to me asleep.
Yeah, that's the one. That's
And
the one.
I was like, you're not making this easy. I haven't given any names to them
Uh-huh.
because Randall's already said he wanted to he might take a couple. And, I can't keep nine extra cats. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 9 babies, and I'm trying not to get hooked on them, but this one comes along. It's like, I like you.
That's the one you want. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, come on. You're not making this easy.
Yeah. I learned that with cats a long time ago, that if you got a litter of cats and you want to pick one, just sit next to the box full of them or to the pile of them. And the one that's for you will select you.
Yeah.
They're a lot like women, she will select you.
I didn't even try. She just started following me around the house, hopping up on
There you go.
the couch next to me, or she'd find me taking a nap. She'd crawl up there next to me and go to sleep.
Sorry, buddy, but you have no choice now.
No, I'm out of luck on that.
Yeah. She selected you. You're signed, sealed, and delivered, man. That one's for you.
And I just to show you how connected she is. Let's see. I like this program. These pictures are actually on my phone right now.
Mm-hmm. That's
I
the
use
one.
my
Huh?
laptop to access them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she just there's my black shirt covered in cat hair.
Yeah.
She snuggled right in, and I think eventually I fell asleep. Yeah, she knew how to get me hooked.
Yeah. I remember on my mom's deathbed, and my mom just passed away, and I went in a chair and sat down. Millie Cat was underneath mom's bed. Millie Cat knew mom passed. Animals know,
Yeah.
And she walked across the living room floor and she sat on her haunches and put up both of her hands and tapped me on the forearm. I mean, I choose you. I'm like,
Oh,
yeah. And all I could do was look down there at her and I go, okay, Amelia, yep, you're with me now. I'll take good care of you. Yeah. She sat next to me, and from that moment on, we were bonded. God, she treated me she thought I was her baby kitten or something, man. I'd be out in the garage shop in the other house and she'd come out of the house just to check on me, you know. Sometimes she'd just rub on my leg, make sure I'm still here, make sure I'm okay. And sometimes she'd tap my ankle like tap, 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 like, okay, honey, I'm still here. You're all right, just checking. Just like a mama cat.
oh yeah. That's what paint does. Missy did that before she passed. She was always checking on me.
Hey, Food Forest. Good evening.
Hey, Howie, what's up, bud? And speaking of Food Forest, here is the store-bought bell pepper surprise that I found today after I planted them
There you go.
2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I really wasn't sure, I was going to get anything out of it because, they're store-bought veggies and
I get it.
red bell peppers.
Mm-hmm. Good deal. Barry, after I had that soil gnat thing that happened and they killed all my house plants and everything, and I'm very apprehensive of doing anything inside the house, because God, they just ripped through all my plants. I had a bunch of flowers started and they just ate the roots off all of them, and just I tried every fix I could think of, every fix that YouTube had. None of them worked, so I just wound up dumping all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, my problem last year wasn't I didn't have any insect problems. My problem was I just didn't feed the soil.
Oh yeah, that takes
And,
some. Yeah.
It's not like it was my first time growing anything. I've had several gardens in the past and they all did well, but I just wasn't using my head. Basically, that's what it came down to, and everything looked beautiful, but it didn't produce fruit like it should have. And it's because I didn't feed the soil.
Yeah, it takes time. Yeah.
I've got another burpee self-watering seed starter coming, and some organic soil that's been fed like nutrients and stuff, not chemical nutrients, but
Right,
the real
right.
stuff, worm
Yeah.
castings, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So
Yeah,
that,
that's.
and plus I got the woods up there. I can get a lot of decomposed, material up there.
Oh, sure.
Hopefully, I can get that done tomorrow.
Well, do you watch Laura's homestead videos? Hedgehog? I'm sure you do.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the process of trying to build up her soil right now because it's up on that mountaintop. It's all clay. Yeah, that lady's working her butt off, man.
I've been lucky there. I don't have there is some clay here, but not that much. But my biggest problem is the rocks now because I am pretty much on a mountainside.
Yeah.
And rocks are just a big problem here. Everybody on this road has to deal with it. Hey, Becca. Let's create with Becca.
Hello, Becca.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
that's
an
your
awesome
channel right
channel.
now.
She does some. She does crafts, and
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot of fun to hang out with. You're up late, lady. But I'm tickled to death you chose to be here.
Yeah.
What's been shaking? Well, I could bring up the radar, or not the radar, but the program, and apparently the whole world has been shaking with earthquakes all day long. I really shouldn't laugh about it. Some of them were pretty bad, but that's what's shaking, Bacon.
Hmm. I'm watching with Becca's Cozumel, Mexico cruise. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, it looked like a lot of fun. How's the babies? Babies are roaming the house right now. They're exploring, and I've already got one. As I was telling Bob, that I've got one that's already chose me, even though I'm trying to give these babies away. She's already chosen me as her best friend. So
Yep, you are locked in, Barry.
yeah, doesn't look like I'm going to get out of this one so easily.
Man, those cruise ships are enormous.
They are, and it looked like she had a lot of fun, and I'm just a little bit jelly, just a
Mhm.
little bit jealous there.
Once in a while at the port of Seattle here, those cruise ships will pull up. And the part of the port of Seattle, they've converted from freight to cruise ships for tourism. And holy mother, man, if you stand
Yeah.
next to one of those cruise ships, oh my Lord, this thing floats? You've got to be kidding
said-
me. You
she
know,
said this is
they're
the
the size
first
of
time
an
in-
aircraft carrier.
She said this will be the first time in years she doesn't have a cruise planned.
Barry, you better get with her, man. Yeah, get
Oh
with her.
no.
Get with
She's
her.
a good friend. I'm already spoken for her.
And
I can't-
love exciting and new.
I'm already spoken for her. I'm not gonna do the. You know what's even bigger? Y'all are gonna not believe this. You might, but okay. The shipping business, and I'm not talking
Uh-huh.
about running a ship. I'm talking about moving goods from point A to point B.
Yeah.
The shipping business has gotten almost to the point where those container ships are
Oh,
almost
Lord.
as big as some of those cruise ships. Can you
Uh-huh.
believe that?
I've seen them in the port of Manila, Barry.
Dude,
I've seen them. Yeah.
they're called mega
Super
container.
ships.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
like
Super ships. Yep.
they're dredging out the bottoms of canals and rivers and places where they have to bring them into port. And it's like
yeah.
they had to dredge the bottom out, dude, because they
Uh-huh.
would bottom out if they didn't.
Yep. Yep.
I
Did
thought,
you know that those super ships are okay? They're building a new Panama Canal next to the old one,
Right.
just for those ships. They haul so much freight that it's they can still afford to go all the way around South America and avoid the Panama Canal and still make a profit because they haul so much on one ship.
and in
It's
some
like,
ways they have to.
wow.
That I'm just showing this to Becca just in case she missed it. That's the one that chose me. Yeah, I was blown away because I was watching a video the few days ago, and they were showing these ships, and I was like, my God, can you imagine just the water displacement of
Yeah.
something that massive?
Yep, I've seen it, Barry, because Manila, Philippines, is one of the biggest seaports on the earth, and I've seen them when a regular ocean-going cargo ship is this big, but when one of those super ships comes into port,
Yeah,
a big ship is like this, and a super ship is like that. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me! Wow.
and that container ship that got loose the other day, they tried to move it with 3 tugboats. It didn't work. They had to go up to 6 tugboats to get that thing under control. That's how big these things have gotten.
Yeah. Is that the one that ran into the bridge? Is that the one you're talking about, or?
No, not the one that ran into the bridge. There was one that almost did. I'm trying
Oh,
to think
wow.
what
6
town it was in, but
tugboats?
yeah, and they were
6?
they were just barely doing it. So what's going to happen is tugboats are going to have to step up their game.
Yeah.
We're talking bigger, more horsepower.
Mm-hmm.
Becca, there's another calico just as pretty. I don't know. This one's kind of chosen me. I don't know why, but she has. But just saying, Becca, there's another calico. It's just as pretty. I'm all over the place tonight, but yeah, I just answering Becca there. She's got some beautiful cats too. And she's got
Becca's cute. I like your picture. You're a cute lady, Becca. It's coming from a married man who's not chasing or nothing like that, but you're cute. I like it. I'm watching some of your art videos. Ladies in hats. Yeah.
probably
Right
lose my house. Why? Because of a pretty little kitten. Well, you can live up here on the mountain with me. I'll let you move in. We'll fix it up for you and everything. You don't have to worry about wheelchair access or anything like that.
Mhm.
What happened to my screen? Oh my God, it just went black.
Well, we can still see it here.
Dude, I can't see anything but what's going on with my computer?
Oh. Yeah. You still there, Barry? I think we lost him. I think StreamYard must have dumped him or something. No, he's still there. Yeah, you're still there.
What's that all about?
Oh.
Maybe I don't think I'm over my, because I'm on the free version. I hope I'm not over my limit. That would be bad right in the middle of your live.
You never know. Just, mhm. Yeah, aliens. There you go. There you go, Becca.
Oh, she said if I bring more pets home. Oh, yeah. Aliens. Hey, we've talked about this before. I think, well, you probably missed it because this goes way back last year. But we've talked about the Bigfoot and aliens in my back there in the woods. So
Yeah.
we can't count anything out right now, Becca. It could be both. They're probably in cahoots.
They're all controlled by the Illuminati. Hey, I was a Bigfoot hunter for years when my sons were growing up and stuff. Yeah, we did that, and we had encounters with them up here in Washington State. They are very much there. There's something there. I don't know. My assessment of the Sasquatch is it's a highly intelligent, very shy primate. Period. Well, I know that a lot of people connect them with aliens and all that, but I didn't see any evidence of that. But I have seen them, so have my sons, and we've had encounters with them, and they're smart enough to keep a distance between people and themselves. And that's smart because people are dangerous, and they're, so. You went Bigfoot hunting? Yeah, good deal.
It's not saying anything about me being over time. Must have been just a glitch or something.
Yeah. It's the FCC. They're going to shut you down, Barry.
Yeah, they know they know I'm running some questionable radio gear here. Oh,
You're just a rebel, man.
Yeah, man. Well, all that stuff with the FCC, people think they run around all day in trucks. They don't.
Yeah.
FCC is all complaint driven, if I complain about somebody, then they go check them out. As long as you don't complain about nobody, nobody knows anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah, like well said, Gear. There's something hairy running around on them shadows. That's the truth. I've had encounters with them with my sons, and we got
We've had-
together. We got together with some fellow YouTubers back when I had a Bigfoot channel, and they are out there. There's something out there, but they're smart enough to keep a distance. They're very smart.
Well, they're probably trying to figure out why we don't smell as bad as they do.
Or, yeah, why do they wear
Well-
something on their feet when we don't need to?
Why
Yeah.
do these people with no fur? Why do they bathe
Yeah.
themselves? We don't
Yeah.
bathe. Why do these humans insist on bathing?
Yeah. Why
I
are there
spent like
so?
last year?
Why are there so many of them? Where do they all come from? You know.
You guys, these humans are breeding like rabbits.
Uh huh.
Because you stink.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, I remember I was at work one day at lunch, and I was watching one of our Bigfoot videos my sons and I had. And a fellow walks up, his name was Eric, and he'd been a hunter like I was, and he says, Bob, I don't know. I've been all over the woods in Washington. I haven't seen anything. I said, well, okay, you know. And I said, have you ever had an instance when you feel like you're being watched? Yeah. And he said, and I said, did you ever think you saw something? And he goes, yeah. Well, tell me about it. And he was at a stream, and he had his kids with him, and on the other side of the stream there was a face that would show up once in a while looking at him from across the stream, and it was following him and his kids down the stream.
Uh-huh.
And I said, it was hard to see, right? And he goes, yeah, but it was following us. And I went, well, you had an encounter. You know,
Yeah.
he said it was a face, but it wasn't really human. It was different. You know, I was, there you go, Eric. You've seen him. Or,
Yeah, I mean, what else? You can't claim otherwise. I mean,
yeah. Because I told
especially
him
left-
on the weekends when my sons were not with me for visitation, I had very few encounters, very little. Sometimes they
Mhm.
throw rocks at me, and they're telling you, get the hell out of here, you know. But when I had my sons with me, they get closer because they got kids too, and they like to come and see what your kids are like, you
Right.
know. And that's when I told Eric, I said one of them was following you because they have kids too, and they were just observing you and your kids. And all of a sudden, you should have seen this. What he like turned white and went, oh my God, I've had other encounters and I didn't know. I said, well, yep.
Yeah, there you go.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Here's since we're on the subject of paranormal stuff,
Mhm.
and I'm going to release this with some other videos that my weather camera has captured. By the way, Becca's got a really cool setup where you can actually look out her window and see birds and what's going on in her backyard and everything. It's really cool. Matter of fact, I could hear the birds chirping. It's not annoying. It's perfect. Like the audio is perfect, where you still hear Becca and then you hear the birds in the background tweeting. It's cool. But here is something that my camera caught, and this
Let's
will be
see.
part of a larger. I have other videos that I have unlisted. This one is unlisted, so you're not going to be able to look it up.
Right on.
I'm going to go ahead and let's see. It's showing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, because I had to have the other window open to watch it, but from the left. See that?
Now that's moving. Wow.
Insane, right? I mean,
Uh-huh.
my weather camera picked that up. Now I'm gonna go back to to the YouTube because it goes into. I'm gonna play that part again.
Okay, yeah, play that again. I can't hear
Nothing.
any engines.
No, there wasn't any, but this camera, the microphone quit working on it. I don't know what
Oh, okay,
happened.
okay. Baby, whatever that is, that's moving.
It was moving.
Ooh,
Exactly.
uh-huh. That's covering
Now,
some ground. Yeah.
I've got a section here where I zoomed in, I think. Yeah, more towards the end of the video. Now, some of these lights are, they're porch lights, security
Yeah.
lights.
Yeah.
But here I slowed it down. I believe this might be the part where I zoomed in on it. I had to do a digital zoom because the camera doesn't offer
Ooh.
it.
Baby.
So you even zoomed in, you get a sense of its size. Clearly, that is not a helicopter. It's not a plane. It's not a drone. I don't know what the hell it was. As I've said before, I've got other videos that I've captured, and they're all going to be stitched together, and I'm going to do some narration over it and kind of explain what's going on, what these different lights are. See, as it gets right in the middle, it's like it poured the gas on. That's what got me about it. Bizarre. That's all I could say is that's just freaking bizarre. I have no idea, because in a minute here I'm going to pull up a picture of this camera's view in the daytime, and I'm going to explain something right now. Where this craft came up out of that corner right above this little security light here at the edge of the screen. That is a ridge.
Yeah.
Now, folks, when I show you the daylight picture, the camera would be pointed pretty much it's a static camera. That whatever that craft was would have had to touch the trees or be coming up from the ground between the trees. And just give me a minute, and I'll find the a good daytime picture from that camera. Now I can't, and I immediately ruled out SpaceX, and it's. I'm glad you brought that up, Becca, because I have seen the ISS. I've seen the International Space Station, but of course it's at a higher altitude.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it flies so high that once it passes this knob in front of me across the road here, it's gone. It'll be gone out of my sight. So I have to rule that out too. So here's a daytime picture, the same camera, just daylight. Over here.
Yeah.
So that security light is somewhere around behind that tree.
Okay.
This craft had to be skimming these trees, and what we can't see is off camera. That ridge line right here wraps around and comes up behind my house. This is pointed out from the front of my house.
Mm-hmm.
This is my neighbor here. This is my front door neighbor's land right here that you see to the right.
Yeah.
But he would have had whatever this was had to come up. It had to either come up from a clearing in the trees, or it took some tree limbs out, because that came up too low. And that's what's mind boggling about this whole video. And this came from just, what the hell? Just turn the camera on. I know it's dark, but turn the camera on. Don't pay any attention to it. Go about your business. I was watching YouTube videos while that was recording.
Uh-huh.
So I had to edit out all the places where nothing was going on, because that caught my eye. It was like 20 minutes of video, and I had to cut all that stuff out. Some of it is sped up. Some of that video is sped up, but the very first few minutes that you see at the beginning of that video is the actual speed. The rest of the video is sped up, and then towards the end, it's been slowed down and zoomed in. But yeah, like I said, the very beginning has not been touched, other than just, cutting out the other 10 minutes of the 20-minute video. I'm telling you, it's this. I don't know if you can see my mouse very well, but that area right through there is very active. I have seen a lot of stuff come up through there. Yeah, that's exactly, Angel. That is something I would like to be able to do. I do. It's actually on my hard drive, and it would take me a bit to get to it because I've got so much running right now. My laptop's slowing down, but which when I throw all these videos together, I'll include the original, provided I still have it on my hard drive, because you have to bounce. I have a 1 terabyte hard drive, but if you've been producing videos all your life, or your whole YouTube career, you know that it clogs up your hard drive. You're gonna have all these videos, and my take on that is, why congest my hard drive when YouTube can store my videos for me? You can go in your library, in your content, you could download any video that you have posted and have that on your hard drive anytime you want. Now, I know something could happen. We could have an EMP or some nonsense and never have that physical copy of it. I understand that. I'm good with that. It doesn't take, people think, oh my God, you got a terabyte hard drive. That is nothing anymore.
Yeah.
It doesn't take long to fill up a terabyte. Now, and I mean, there's like, that's a possibility for all of us. We could lose our channel. We could lose everything that we put up. There's always that option. We can always download them to an external drive. But you have to check that drive once in a while. Make sure that those videos aren't corrupted in any way, shape, or form, because that shit happens, right? And yeah, you could lose your hard drive. I mean, and a cloud is another option, but if we lose internet, how are you going to access those files on the cloud? That's just like Dropbox. I use Dropbox. Back when I was doing podcast, and there were stations all over the world that were actually broadcasting our podcast. Me and my ex were producing it, and it was basically a talk show. And what happened with that was, I was running out of hard drive space, so I started putting them up on Dropbox. And then that way the stations could get the latest one, because I would put the date on it, and they could just look at the date and go, oh, yes, this is his latest show. And they could grab it from there. And it was very, very easy. If they had a problem with it, they could email me, say, hey, I can't access this. And I would try to make accommodations for them. Yeah. See, and I've had that problem. Becca's saying I lost my kiddo's baby pics because my external drive got corrupted. And I've been there too. And I've lost so many photos over the years, so many videos of my kids. And it's heartbreaking. Now we have so many ways to store our data, right? There's thumb drives, there's external drives, there's CDs. CDs are better now than they used to be, and CDRWs are larger capacity, and they also survive a lot longer than what the old you wanted to save something on a CD, and after so many years it starts to lose its integrity. But the new stuff now, the new DVRs, RWs are way better than what they used to be. So I mean that's always an option. Yeah. It after a while, I mean it gets you can start to get up into the money too, trying to store
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, that light that you just showed, that looked like it was barely above the rooftops. I mean, it was not high in the air at all.
Something flying that low would have made a lot of noise, certainly would have got my attention.
Yeah.
Because my laptop
Mhm.
that's a window right there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They don't block out 100% of the sound, so I would have heard something,
you would have.
especially that low, and I didn't. And I'm like, wow, yeah, and that's another thing in the valley. Sound echoes in this valley.
Yeah.
I've had thunder, a very close, a very strong clap of thunder go on for minutes. I've heard it echo off of each, back and forth off these ridges in the valley here. Just boom, 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 boom. And you can hear it start to lose its strength. Each time it echoes, it loses its strength and it's a little further away from you. It's kind of like what they call the Doppler effect. You've heard a siren come towards you and it sounds normal, but when it goes past you, it goes, like that.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the sound in this valley. I've heard jets sound like like they were, still here, but they were so low and they're flying so low that their sound was still trapped in this valley. It's creepy. I mean, sometimes you're thinking you're gonna look out the window and see bombs going off above your head, because it's still going boom, 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 But I don't know that, and I wish Randall was I wish we were talking about this when he was still on here, because he's lived here longer. He grew up here. And this valley has had a lot of history of paranormal stuff. And that's what makes these videos kind of click for me, is just the fact that so much has been seen out here from people that lived here for all their life, I'm just rambling on here, but
yeah.
And I hope to work on that video here pretty soon, unless I catch something else. A very good possibility. So much has happened, and some of it I'm going to really have to get creative with, because they're so tiny on that camera. But the camera not having a zoom on it, it's a fixed lens, so I will have to use digital zoom, which is a little bit weird. But yeah, I don't know what that was, guys. I really don't.
Hard to say, man.
But like with the whole Bigfoot thing, I've heard tree knocks up here, and I've learned that woodpeckers only pick on a tree once before they do the machine gun sound, where it's like that.
Right,
They'll do
right.
one. Now you have to be around woodpeckers long enough to understand what they're doing. When they do the once, it's not a resonant sound like what you would hear with a tree knock, which supposedly is Bigfoot or whatever. What is that other one? The Wendigo or something like that. When woodpeckers do it, it's more of they're looking for a hollow place in the tree.
Yeah,
where
they're
the
listening.
insects are. And the
Mhm.
sound is different. It kind of reminds me of hitting a wood block. The wood blocks for music. Kind of reminds me of hitting one of those when a woodpecker does the single knock. So after living here for 6.5 years, I've learned what all these sounds are. So when there's one that's weird, like the supposed tree knock, it
Mhm.
gets your attention.
Yeah, I know what they sound like.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, where are you?
Yeah.
And I've heard, I've been out here in my backyard and I've heard it come from the woods, and I'm like, where are you? Because here it is in the dead of winter and all the leaves are gone, and I can see all the way to the back of the woods. I can see all the way to the top of the ridge. And that's standing on my back at my back door. So where the hell were they?
They're hard to see, dude.
eh, So it's bizarre. And I think next live, and hopefully I can get Randall up here, and we'll touch on all those subjects that there's things that people have seen up here and heard. There's something about this valley. It's not creepy to me. I think it's I think it's interesting.
I'll copy and paste one of my Bigfoot videos I've got on this channel here. Bumping Lake Trackway. Bumping Lake is a lake way up in the Cascade Mountains, and I went with a Bigfoot group. We didn't have much going on the whole time we were there, but one of the women wanted to go pee in a regular toilet, so she went down. She went down to where there were some toilets, and she came back and said, "You guys would not believe what I saw on the edge of Bumping Lake. It's a trackway that's extremely long, and yeah, there was a juvenile. It was like 2 or 3 juveniles and maybe a female or a young adult in that group. And we got there, and the sand print and the footprints in the sand were not even dry yet. I mean, they were just on the edge of the lake, looking underneath stumps and all that, looking for frogs to eat just before the sun came up. Let's see, Bumping.
And Becca says, I love to be in the woods and hear all the great sounds. And I do too. And I this is one thing that one reason I love the warm weather is because I could spend more time out there.
Mm-hmm.
One, I'm not worried about hunting season anymore, so I don't have to wear any bright colors. And two, it's just me. It's just me up there. And I don't know what to expect from one day to the next.
That's the link to my Bumping Lake video. I filmed that in 2015. Yeah, these bigs, their hips are different than ours, and I'll point that out in the video how their foot strikes on the ground are different than human. You know,
Mhm.
their footprints are one directly in front of the other. Boom. Just, I mean, in a straight line. I'll turn on my camera so I can demonstrate. One, directly like that. Because their hips are different than ours. Ours are more or less like this. Theirs are all. You can see where it looked like one of the teenagers was carrying a baby with her or him, and carrying it, and they would set it down, and there's little bitty footprints scrambling around in circles, looking underneath the stumps and the logs. They're looking for frogs to eat, you know. And we followed them way out. They came out of the woods. They walked along the lake shore for quite a ways, and then they disappeared into a boat launch waterway, and the tracks ended there. You know. And,
Can I show this here? Or
yeah, go ahead. It's fine. You have my permission. You have my full permission.
yeah,
I was
YouTube.
with-
Do you hear that? YouTube.
Yeah, you have my permission. Go ahead. Go ahead. But yeah, I was with a Bigfoot group out there. Barb Shoop, you know, squatching with Barb and Gabby,
Mhm.
and that was that morning. That was like, oh yeah, there
Barb
is
over
no
there,
question.
She's already measured them, and if you look,
They're
they're different sizes. It looks like there was 3 of them.
Wow.
1, 2, and 3,
Yep.
all walking in the same direction at the same time.
See?
Probably some group of young ones out running around. Well, way 1, 2, and 3. If you look how their feet are placed, they're in line with each other. They're not side by side like humans. These are definitely Bigfoot. Very cool.
They're all barefoot,
Very, very,
you know.
very cool.
Well, that person be taking a chance walking barefoot with all those rocks in the mud.
Oh, especially at night. Barb got some castings of those.
Okay.
I mean, it was way too cold. It was the summertime, and you're in the top of the Cascade Mountains, guys. See, they're all barefoot. Those were not from yesterday. Those were
These
from.
temperatures. There is no way that there's
Yeah.
going to be children walking barefoot.
Mhm. We were freezing that night because we're in the top of the Cascade Mountains.
4 of them.
Four
Yeah,
individuals.
you can see
Yep.
you can see clearly here. There's a trackway of 3 of them just side by side, right alongside of each other, walking.
10, 9.5, 8, and 7 inches.
Wow.
hmm See how they'll dart over to the logs and there's. Yeah.
Okay.
See, they're all barefoot.
All right. We're getting a comparison.
That's 145 pounds of goodness right there.
Sandy's feet.
There's no comparison.
None whatsoever. No.
See where you have the arches and things
Yep.
like that. It's totally
Their feet are different than ours.
And there's there's the ball of my foot, and there's barely my toes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some stills
No,
of
let
that.
me get some light here. If I can see this.
There's Barb Shoop. Look at her. Big smile, her hands covered in footprint plaster.
hmm
Yeah, see, Barb's been casting
Oh
here.
my god. Now it's getting kind of murky. Here's some real little ones. Look at this.
Yeah,
Look how
hmm
I gotta take a
That's a
picture.
baby.
this guy's tiny. He's
Tarsal. Look how big the toe is compared to the foot.
And
See, that's a
gigantic
baby.
toe.
tiny. The footprints are in straight line.
And this
Yeah.
digs down.
Isn't
Oh,
that
yeah.
cool? Barb, you're
Another bag of casting material, but I think I
Yeah.
at least a couple of every size now. I got 2 over there, 3 here in a row.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
One of the ladies went to use the toilet, and she came back to the
Very
camp and said, "You guys have got to get out of bed right now. Get out here, and you've got to see this." She found them all by accident. You know.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So, people tease me and all that. And I said, well, you just don't know. You just haven't been around them. You just don't know. There's something out there that don't wear goddamn shoes and eats frogs in the middle of the night, But I've got some videos from back when my sons and I went to meet another YouTuber up in a national park, and I got real close up videos of it. It's on a zip drive. It's up in my safe upstairs. Yeah. Yeah. Why was she barefoot? Yeah. Because that's how they live. They live up there. Yeah.
Hey, Gear, last time I heard what sounded like a woman's scream was
Mhm.
when I was over in Indiana. It was at my ex-wife's grandmother's house. She lived at the top of a winding driveway that went up top of a mountain, and that she said, if you don't mind, she said, I know you smoke, but you have to step outside and smoke. And Lord, it was pitch black. Couldn't see your hand in front of your face. And I heard them. I stepped out on the porch and I heard Granny back there joking. She said, you just wait. He'll quit smoking when he hears that wildcat, that cougar up there scream like a woman. You just wait. 2 seconds later, I swear to God, Bob, 2 seconds later, I heard it. I don't know where the cigarette went. All I know is I went in the house and I shut the door. My blood turned cold. I mean, I now know what that saying feels like. I just like, oh my God. And she said, well, you look around, Barry, you see their eyes. I said, I don't want to. She just cackled. Because she was one of them old mountain women, she was born in that area.
Angel just asked, why was she barefoot? That was Sandy took off her shoes to put an impression next to one of theirs to show the difference between a human foot and a Sasquatch foot. You can roll the video back a little bit. That's when Sandy goes, now that's me, 140 pounds of goodness. And she pushed her foot next to one of the Sasquatch. Somewhere back there where Sandy took her shoe off. I was freaking overwhelmed, guys. I had never seen that many footprints in one place in my life.
Yeah.
Look how, I got to take a picture of
This
this.
guy's tiny. He's
Tarsal,
tiny.
look how big the toe is compared to the foot. A
And
gigantic toe.
The footprints are in straight line.
And this digs down.
Isn't
Oh,
that
yeah.
cool? Barb, you're
another bag of casting material, but
I think
I've got at least a couple of every size now.
maybe
Farther back. Yeah, farther back. Yeah, you were. There we go. Yeah, Sandy was pushing her toe into the mud. On the left is a human footprint
Look at her.
And
Big
on the right
smile,
was a
her
Bigfoot
hands covered in footprint plaster. Yeah, see, Barb's been casting her.
my God.
Yeah, there's something out there, guys, and
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look how, I got to take a picture of
This
this.
guy's tiny. He's
Tarsal,
tiny.
look how big the toe.
Wow. Yeah, there's human footprints. Okay.
When I was a kid, I would have walked right through that mud.
We're getting a comparison.
Yeah, see.
45 pounds of goodness right there.
There's no comparison.
None
There we go.
See
Human
where
on
you
the
have
left, Sasquatch on the right.
arches and things like that. It's totally different.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there's the ball of my foot, and there's barely my toes.
Emily,
Yep.
light.
I'm gonna get some stills.
No, let me get some light. If I can see this.
Wow.
Yeah, that was my after I saw that, and it was like, I don't need to go look for them anymore. They're here. They're around. I mean,
Didn't
that
need
was-
any more proof than that.
No, sir, that was enough. Okay, I got it. We're good. Yeah. I had seen some footprints and I had cast one or two of them, but the castings didn't come out well. But my sons and I had seen them and we've caught them on film several times. But that was like, I think that was my last Bigfoot adventure. I went, no more proof required. That's it, you know.
Yeah, I knew I would regret putting that air conditioner in the window because now the house is getting chilly. Well, I don't think it's supposed to get that cold tonight.
I just can't wait till I got some plants to put in the ground and seeds and all that. It still, like, it's only 47 degrees here right now. If I put seeds outside right now,
Yeah.
it would wipe them out, you know.
It says current temperature. Oh, good job, Kat. It says current temperature 64. So we were at 80 earlier today.
Man, we're about 20 degrees below you guys here in Seattle. We're crying out loud. When is it going to come? Come on, spring, warm weather. Yeah. I think I slipped in my short pants once or twice this year so far. That's it, you know.
Angel saying my Bigfoot encounter was 2 arm length away from me.
Are you serious?
It's too close.
Angel, can you come up and talk about that? I'd like to hear your story. I've been close to them more than once, but man, they are tough to see.
Keep
You're
talking,
6 years
Bob.
old?
I'm gonna have to go use the restroom real quick.
Okay. They are tough to see, and they're mostly nocturnal, so that makes it doubly difficult, you know. I have seen them out moving around during the daytime, but most of the time they're up at night, you know. Yeah, I'd like to hear your story if you can come up for a little while, Angel. That'd be awesome. Was it another juvenile? Was it a young one that was coming over to you, or was it an adult? Yeah, they're scary. They're scary when you're around. You know they're here. Like, you can feel it uh, before you hear them, and then when you get near them, the smell. Whoa, baby, do they smell? I've had them. Like, I was along a riverbank where I used to go frequently to interact with a family that lived out there, and when I was alone, frequently they'd throw rocks at me when I was alone. But when I had my sons with me, it was a whole different encounter. They didn't do any tree knocking or anything like that, but they would come close to us, you know.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Angel, made you wait that long, but
Okay.
my eyes
Hey,
were
Angel.
floating.
Yeah,
Hey.
let's hear. Hey, Angel.
Hello. Well, my experience, I was 6 years old and I lived in Kentucky at the time. And we were at my mom and dad's best friends and they were playing cards while their kids and us, we were outside playing hide and seek and it was dark.
Uh-huh.
And of course, you know, the rule was you stay in the yard and play. So
Yeah.
we were, and the people that we were visiting, I didn't care for their daughter at all. I'm just letting you know that up front because we were hiding, and it was my third to the oldest brother was playing with us, and he went into the ditch, and in that ditch, I wouldn't have got in it if it was wet or nasty because I don't like anything like that. So we're in the ditch, hankered down into the ditch hiding, and Sharice was right next to me, and Ricky was on the other side of her, so I was the closest to this thing. And what happened was, we're sitting there, we're hunched down, everybody, was looking for everybody and hiding, and there's a lamppost out there, because it's like a subdivision there, and there's woods all over out there too, but we were like up on a hill, and their house was the first one in the entrance of the subdivision. And so there's a night street light out there, and we're in the ditch, and I smell this awful smell, like wet dog, rusty metal,
yeah,
nasty smell.
yeah.
And
Mhm.
then the next thing I know, there was a shadow over us, and I looked up, and like you put your hand to a light bulb, you're just gonna see the shadow of your hand, right?
Yeah.
I'm seeing this huge thing, but I could see its hair, and through the outline of it, I could see the hair, I could see the shape of it, and I screamed, "Ricky, run!" I mean, blood curdling, "Ricky, run!" And I started running, and I peed my pants. That's how scared I was.
I believe it.
Ran into the house. I ran straight to my mom. I'm screaming at them. There's a monster outside. Over and over and over. I mean, I was screaming and crying. And my dad's like, "Oh, it's the boys playing a joke on you." Well, my dad was 6'3", big guy. And Neil Campbell, the guy there, he was 6'6", if not a bit taller. And he was a beanpole compared to my dad. And I said, "No." I said, "It's bigger than you and taller than you." I was telling them. And I was just beyond scared. And like I said, I wet myself and everything. My favorite pants, I would have never got them dirty or nothing. And I've never peed my pants before. And so they were getting ready to go home, and they got to the door, and I'm bucking my feet up on the door frame. "No, there's a monster out there. There's a monster out there. I'm not going out there." And so they're like, "Is it all right if Angel stays the night?" And I've never stayed the night away from my home ever. First time. And like I said, I don't even care for the little girl. I wouldn't have even asked. And so I stayed the night because I wasn't leaving that house with a monster that big and hairy and stunk like that. You know what I mean? I was like, no. So yeah, that was my first encounter of a Bigfoot, and it was too close for me. I mean, it could have just been over and picked me up and took off with me.
Yep. Did you have more encounters than that?
Yeah, I've had crazy stuff that, when you talk about stuff, I guess people think you're nuts.
Yeah. I've run into that too. I have.
Well, I know
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I'm not going to judge you because I've had experiences with them also. I'm not even going to pass judgment on you.
I know you're crazy, Angel. You don't have to. Don't worry about it.
I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man. But yeah, I've had other encounters. This one thing, I don't know exactly what it was, but here where I live, and I've been here 8 years now. And back when Walmart was a 24-hour Walmart for the what happened, I would like to go shopping after hours, and I was coming home, and it was kind of foggy that night, and I live in the country, so it's back roads that I'm taking, and there was a vehicle in front of me, and so their tail lights and my headlights, right? This thing passes right between me and that car, and I seen it. I'm in a truck, they're in a car, and when it passed through, I seen it taking the steps and how tall it was, and I thought, oh. And then when I seen the eye shine, I was like, did I really just see what I just seen? I had to
Mm-hmm.
check myself. It looked like a buffoon. It had a
Oh.
snout. It was hairy. It
Oh.
it had the little hands like, and it walked across two legs and everything. And I thought, oh hell no, I got to worry about those things out here now.
Yeah.
That scared the hell out of me. I was like, no.
I'm gonna go run in the house and eat. Mrs. just showed me a steak on a plate, so
Oh,
yeah. So yeah, I gotta bounce out of here, guys. Thanks for talking with me, and if you're still around, I'll connect with you guys in a little bit. So.
all right, Bob. Thanks for hanging out with us and tell Mrs. I said hi.
I sure will.
Good night.
Yeah, he's off. He's
Okay.
gonna sit with that pretty Philippine and eat a steak. Yeah. There's so much stuff that's happened in this valley. I just wish that, I had a camera going, because explaining it just doesn't do it justice. It's like, I just wish I could just show it all, but a lot of the stuff, I've had stuff happen here that I wasn't anywhere near. I like, for some reason, left my phone in here on the table.
Right.
And I've had stuff happen that was perfectly explainable. It was a little bizarre, but I'm using a pen right now because I got my shoulder blade itching me like crazy. I think a mosquito got me. There we go. Yeah. If I could, there's Homestead Aquarius. Asked if I had big feet in the valley yet. I said, well, I don't know, but I don't know, Robert. It's a good possibility. I was, I've heard some stuff out here. I'm not the only one. Did you see what he was cooking on that grill earlier?
No.
Oh boy, Homestead Aquarius he had some drumsticks out there on the grill. It's some look like barbecue sauce, maybe some cayenne mixed in there. Man knows how to eat. That's what she said. She had two Bigfoot, had a Bigfoot 2 arm lengths away.
At 6, though, mind you, that's how little my hands were, my arms were. Could just reach straight down and grab me.
Oh, actually, no cayenne this time, just barbecue sauce. I slipped up. Well, I reckon it's okay to skip the cayenne once in a while, but man, I'm running low. I'm gonna have to order some more because I've been putting it on those frozen pizzas and it makes them taste way better.
I might have to get me some.
I did finally. He did finally get to eat at about 10:30. Oh, jeez, son, you gotta starve yourself like that.
After eating that good, I'm surprised you're awake.
Oh, little kitty. Oh, it's trying to make friends with you, Dark Paw. Oh, there's so much trouble. WD-40 let me down today. I'm a girl. See, used half a can on a lawnmower blade bolt and still couldn't get it to budge. You sure that bolt isn't threaded the opposite direction? Could very well be.
A fan would be the same way, so yeah, I bet it is opposite.
It could, yeah, it could be. Instead of turning left to undo it, you may have to turn right to undo it. That's a possibility. Oh, the yard looks bad now. That sucks. Oh, huh.
And somebody might have welded that thing on.
Yeah, that's what it kind of sounds like. With a pipe. Ooh, dang. Well, it's after 2, and now that we've mentioned chicken on a barbecue, I'm hungry again. Well, it's been a fun night for sure. You know you're having fun when you look down the clock and you've been, live for 4 hours, 37 minutes.
Yeah, you guys did good tonight.
But PB Blaster is good stuff. I hear it. Yeah, I hear it works pretty well. It's early yet. It depends what part of the world you're in, Gear. But you guys all been fun, and thank you, Angel, for coming up.
No problem. Thank you for
Your
inviting me.
story. Bob and Randall, everybody in the side chat, y'all are awesome as usual, and we'll catch you on the next one. I think I'll do another pop-up, a daytime pop-up on Tuesday. So keep an eye out for that. And I might try to work on those UFO videos, maybe stitch them together and put some narration over top. So you guys have a good morning, even better day tomorrow. And as Homestead Aquarius says, y'all be good.